What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes. How y'all been? Let's go. Like DJ said, what's good with you, DJ? I know I'm probably a little on a late show. I've actually seen a few people already talk about this, but for those that have already seen my show a year ago, 6 months ago, y'all probably have seen a couple of where I may have spoke about Taharka Bey, or something along those lines. He's talked about me, shit like that. Hold on real quick. My son, let me go correct him and then so I can get this all because I already told him. All right. Y'all won't have to deal with no more pauses, anything like that. At least it better not. You know what I'm saying? Real deal. Anyways. So Taharka, he likes doing this, right? Doing all that, right? Talks like he's tough. Talks like he's really about that life. Now, what I will say is he really is about that life when it comes to beating on women. There's some footage that I'm going to play, some different footage. I've been debating whether or not I should show the whole fucking clip just to kind of react to every fucking thing that he said. It's just mind-blowing. Fucking mind-blowing because, look, check it out. I've told people, look, if they really have an issue with me that it's that serious, that you want to see me and do something to me or smack me in my face or what, put it this way. If you live across the country, like where I'm at, if you live in New York or if you live in California, because I'm pretty much in the middle of America, right? So if you come from New York or California to where I'm at specifically to pull up on me or my job, my business, after you've been talking all that cash shit, after you've been making video after video after video after video, talking all this shit, if you did it to me, and I'm sure Tariq felt the same fucking way. I'm sure any man or any woman, any person would feel this way if their enemy or whatever you want to call it, or just someone that disagrees with them pulls up on them unexpectedly. How do you think anybody is going to feel? Tarka, seriously. So while I'm going there, let me also go somewhere else with it. You, with your pussy ass, want to talk all this shit. Even want to say, let's do a charity event and do a fucking MMA match. You are 5'6", 5'7". Now, me being a martial artist, I know size doesn't matter when it comes to fighting. I mean, in a way it does. That's why I like boxing and like UFC. They have weight class. But the shit that were traditional martial arts, it's off of your rank. So I could fight a 500-pound man, and it don't. So I know. So to me, it don't matter, but to him, it does. He tries. Let's say that he really used to box. Talking about Taharka, because he said, y'all know I used to box, back in the day. Okay, so say you box. If you box, you fight in your weight class. You ain't that type guy. I don't care if you say you from the streets. I can tell, bruh. You really haven't been in too many fights in your life. I've been in so many and have seen so many in my life. I know what's going on when I see one. I can see one I can see a fight from a distance and tell who's really not afraid and who really is afraid. I can tell who, of course anybody can tell if someone has skill when they're fighting. It looks good. When you have skill, it looks good. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Which of course there's people that don't got no skill. They got power. But I'm talking about real skill. Just like basketball, you're gonna look good if you're skilled. You're gonna look good doing it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna make it look easy. Anyways, this bitch ass nigga Taharka Bey gonna say he went to California so that he can file a case on Tariq. He's such a bitch. I swear he's such a fucking female. And don't get it twisted when I say that to all the women watching, because I know I have more female viewers than men viewers. That's what the analytics say. Unless a lot of you men register as females on this YouTube shit. But like straight up, how are you gonna go? Like, you look, he y'all, he really said, oh, Tariq said he slapped me. I'm gonna call it an assault. So when those words come out of his mouth, what the fuck do you think that he's gonna try to do? He's gonna try to press charges. He's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Real deal. But let me fill you. I know every state is different. Let me fill you in on something, Taharka. I've been charged with battery. Right? Okay. So when this is what happened. It was this crazy shit going on down the street. I see like later on, I found out it was literally 23 people or 22 people versus 2 people in the street. Those 2 people I happen to be cool with, right? So I go running down the road. Where the fight took place was in front of the guy's house that we beat up. When the detective, before, like, I'm talking about months before I was ever arrested, he's like, if you would have showed up to my house, me and my brother would have beat the shit out you. I said, you wouldn't have did shit. I said, if you think you can whoop me, how about we fight right now? How about you turn that fucking camera up toward the ceiling and let's just do what we do? I said, because no one can leave. No one can leave this fucking room. It's just us. No one can hear our screams. You know what I'm saying? He was really pushing me. So, I was talking a lot of cash shit because, he's talking crazy. But that's not where I'm going with it. My point is, we look like the bad guys. It doesn't matter if we went over there and we was like, because truth be told, that guy started the fight. He was drunk, right? His sisters had a whole bunch of females over there, right? Now, I wasn't gonna attend this party, right? The 2 dudes I know they got invited by the dude that we beat up, by his sisters, right? So they go over there. The dude's like, oh hell no, you ain't about to have no dudes over here. So he's all shitty drunk. And you know, the type guys when they're drunk, the ones that just think that they're badasses, right? So, and that's what happened. I mean, he told me to get the fuck out of his hood, and I said, fuck your hood, first of all, and make me get out your hood. He rushed me, and I sidekicked him and folded him. You know what I'm saying? But the cops, the way they look at it as, you showed up to his house. You are the aggressor. You showed the fuck up in front of his crib. You could have walked away. That's what they said. You could have left. You're in his neighborhood, right in front of his house. You could have left. But you chose to go over there. You know what I'm saying? Just like Taharka chose to go to California, and not just go to California. He chose, what he say? That he wanted to go pretty much file a case against Tariq. And then he said he wanted to go because he's a vlogger. This bitch ass nigga ain't no vlogger. He's a podcaster. Just like me, right? Podcasting and vlogging is different. Vlogging, that's the type shit where, I mean, yeah, I know he might have certain videos where he might be recording at a restaurant or something. Taharka don't do that on a regular. He's not a vlogger. He's a podcaster. Or he sits in the same spot like me. I just sitting here talking to y'all. That's a podcaster. A vlogger is like, look at my daily life. I'm recording what I'm doing everywhere I go. Y'all know what it is. He ain't no fucking vlogger. And y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I almost my thumbnail, I was trying to decide which one I should use. And I almost used a picture of him because he was doing this little rant. And he was like, oh yeah, I got a BC. I got a body cam. Right? So he's saying that he's saying he has all this footage on his body cam, right? And he ain't trying to release it yet, right? So look, he's saying, look, I know it's a bull. Everything he said, he did try to call the cops, but I bet they was like, nah, bro, like you went to him. He wasn't even though they may make videos about each other. Tariq ain't going to Baltimore and going to his temple. That would literally be like him going to his fucking temple. I mean, he's gonna feel threatened because let's be real. Taharka's a bitch. Like I said, to me, size don't matter. But I know to Taharka, I bet when he first, like in person, seen, because I heard that he's probably like Tariq is like between 6'3" and 6'5", right? And you can tell online he's like, he's probably like 250 or more, right? Look at me, I'm 200. So he's bigger than me. So I mean he's more than 200, right? Okay, so well, I ain't 200 exactly. I'm right there, 197. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. He should have never showed up to his place trying to vlog, because we all fucking know what the fuck he's doing it for. Some people I read in the comments, oh, that sounds like you stalking him. You know what I'm saying? You look, first of all, that's his business. Anybody that owns a company can turn down anybody's business. They don't have to take your money. If you want to eat at their restaurant, they can say, no, I don't want to serve you. Me and you have problems. I'm here. I'm the type guy that if I see like, for example, me, I'm the type guy, I can't. If I see somebody that has been talking shit about me, I'm gonna go address that shit. And then it just depends on how mad I get, on how far I take it. Well, as y'all, most of y'all may know, Tariq, he wasn't having that shit. He seen that Taharka is right there. He's like, "What the fuck you doing here?" Yeah, I'm about to show y'all for those that didn't see. Taharka tries to say that he held his ground. He was backing up the whole time. He's like, "Y'all know, y'all could probably tell I used to box by the way I had my hands up and shit." Okay, yeah, he might have had his hands up. He was walking backwards. Literally. Tariq, I'm gonna be real. It's not a HD version video. It kind of sucks. A little blurry. But you just whenever you, for those that haven't seen it, when I point it out to you, you'll be able to see, okay, Taharka is gonna be on the left, black shirt, and it looks like Tariq was like in a blue shirt, I think. Y'all see in a second. I can't remember what color shirt he was wearing, but Tariq is just walking with his hands down. Taharka is like, backing up like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, if someone's walking down on me, I'm telling you, you're not gonna keep backing me, pushing me back. How about I'm gonna stop and be like, if you keep coming, I'm feel threatened, I'm gonna hit you. I'll let them know that, and if they keep coming, then I'm gonna two-piece them. And if they keep coming, then we'll just fight right there. He got slapped in his motherfucking mouth, in his face, right? Taharka, he's trying to say he's gonna press charges, but there's video out there, and I will say I did screen record it, and in case he tries to take it down, because we about to play this bitch ass shit. First of all, you trying to snitch and then trying to lie. First off, he says he didn't land it, that he didn't hit him, because he don't want to look like no bitch, because he got smacked and didn't do nothing about it. If you get smacked and you don't do nothing about it, you a bitch. I don't want to hear, and Taharka, I don't want to hear you talking shit about no one else. Like, I mean, you can state your opinion, of course, anybody can, but don't sit here and act like, oh, you really about that life. I'm tired of you saying, oh, you about that life, you'll do this and that. You got smacked in your mouth and didn't do a damn thing. You know what? Y'all know what he said? Oh, I didn't want to go to jail. Do you realize people really ain't out here playing, Taharka? Do you realize that people don't give two fucks? Me, my respect, I don't care. Now, a fight, right? The worst, if a cop is around, the worst that probably will happen, I would hope, is that you'll get pepper sprayed or tased. That's if you keep fighting after they tell you to stop. I will literally fight in front of a cop if it's about my respect or if it's something deeper or whatever. But if I'm at my fucking job, at my business, or at my crib, and a person that's been talking shit about me forever and lives all the way across the country and then shows up, I'm gonna feel like you're there for drama. Not to do no vlogging and be like, oh yeah, you really got a nice place. What's good to the motherfucking chat, y'all? What's good, Robbie Blue? It's been a minute. Lioness Den. What's good? Okay, I think I know Linus Jen. I think I know who you are. EA Johnson. What's good? Yeah, he's definitely a motherfucking simp. Like, he want to talk about body cam. Like, look, y'all, and don't take this wrong. I understand, like, some people, like, what do you call it? Like, protesters. And I've seen militia guys. They wear body cam footage and shit, but that's because they're active, and it's for the police. You know what I'm saying? Taharka is not. He don't be doing really nothing for him to be wearing a body cam. And y'all know what he be saying when he be traveling. Oh, I'm gonna bring security in case. Where was his security? Where was his security? Oh, he didn't have enough money to pay for his security or to have anybody. Like, he was dumb to even try to pull up. He mentioned, that he seen Tariq had security all around the building. Okay, well then now you should know, don't get out the car. Tariq handled that ass, y'all, for those that didn't see. So let me go ahead and play a video for y'all. I may play a few because there's a few different versions that I kind of we'll just see which ones I play, But I have seen there's a few people that started talking about it. I'm on the Late Show. That is what it is, But I definitely had to speak on it, And I definitely do hope that this does get back to Taharka because he really does need to hear my point of view, honestly, because Taharka, like, first of all, yes, you are a bitch. Second, you can't just pull up to somebody's anybody. You can't just pull up on somebody after you've been talking shit and expect it to go good. The fuck did you think? You honestly deserved more than a slap in the face. But I bet it didn't go to that extent because you kept backing up. You know what I'm saying? I know what it feels like to fight somebody that don't want to fight. Like, they talk behind the scenes, on the phone, through text, online. They talk like they ready to, they gonna whoop your ass. But then whenever you see them, hit him hard. Then they want to do all this like, what'd you hit me for? And you be like, bitch, you better put your hands up or I promise you, you're going to get hit again. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, it sucks fighting a person that don't want to fight back after they've been talking all that shit. Because then you're going to feel like a fucking bully. You know what I'm saying? And, honestly, I don't like that bully and shit. Even though certain people need that ass whooped, even if they don't fight back. But that's what it was. So I will say, he says he didn't get smacked, right? But then he says he got smacked, or he's going to go with that he got smacked so that he can press charges. He's like, he said he smacked me? Let's go with that. No, he did. Then a little later, he wants to say he didn't want to fight, like I said, because there was cops around. In the video, you'll see they get close. He smacks him, right? If he didn't, put it this way, like I said, the whole time he's backing up. When he smacked him, his head went back, and you see it pissed him off. Think about if you get smacked, what are you gonna do? Bitch, you might try to come back, even though you may not win that fight. But if you're like, and then you get smacked and it pisses you off, you're gonna lunge forward. That's what he does. He gets smacked. You see him lunge forward. Guess what? But this is what happened. Look, Tariq hit him. Wow. Think about boom, and then he jumped back. Like, you think about all videos or fights that y'all seen, or maybe a fight that you've been in. You hit him, you back up. Yeah, bitch, what's up? That's what it looked like. Tariq. It happened. Bam. What's up, bitch? Oh yeah, I just got him. You know what I'm saying? He backed up a little bit. It's kind of, see what's up with him. See what But after that, he was constantly. Let me just play it. Jay said he wants to see it. I'm sure there's a couple other people that haven't seen it. It's very fucking funny. Like, it's very fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. And he deserved it. He got to learn. I thought that was common sense. Like, he's the aggressor. He's trying to say that Tariq is, bitch, you showed up to his property. He was talking about I was across the street or whatever. It don't matter. You drove flew across the country to pull up on him. The fuck do you think was going to happen? I think you thought he wasn't going to be there. And in like Robbie said, you wanted some content. Oh, when you got yourself some motherfucking content, you sure the motherfuck did. You sure the motherfuck did. You got you some motherfucking content.
Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to this brother here. I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
Carl walks towards me. And he said, what you doing in my place? He got his keys in his hand. He got his phone in his hand. And he actually swings at me.
Tarka's on the left. He got his keys
in his phone in his hand.
Walking backwards.
I mean, he actually
Tariq is walking him down.
You know what I mean?
So now you see which one is which.
And backs up. He's steady talking. He backs up. I backs up. And he's steady talking, cussing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, you don't want to do that. All these police right here. I said, you don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that.
People don't give a
fuck.
Do
you know what I'm saying? He said, you bitch ain't beat. I mean, and so I could have beat it easy. You know what I'm saying? He
see that smack?
And I was like, I did you like this. I was like, you really want this? He's right here. And backs up. He steady talking.
Y'all watch though. He's backing him down. You kind of see he gets hit and he goes back. And, of course, it makes him mad. So he tries to act like he wants to come back and he didn't do nothing. It's not like he got smacked. I'm telling you, if you smack me, I'm going to beat your fucking ass or I'm going to try. You feel me? I promise you hands will get thrown after I get smacked. I promise you. I don't give a fuck who it is. He didn't do that. He's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight the fuck up. He said, if this happens, we'll both go to jail. Well, Tariq didn't go to jail. And he probably won't, even if he try pressing charges, because you are the aggressor. You showed up to his business.
He backs up. I backs up. And he's steady talking, cussing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, you don't want to do that. All these police right here. I said, you don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that. You sure you want to do that? You know what I'm saying? He said, you bitch. I mean. And so I could have beat him easy. You know what I'm saying? He swung, I dipped, and I was like, and I did like this. I was like, you really want this? You really want my place? What you doing in my place? And I kind of, I said, I backed up a little bit. He jumped out the car. I said, man, you better go ahead. I said, man, you better go ahead.
Look at it.
That bitch Taharka Bey just came up. The museum. Shout out to the security up.
Better go ahead. From my place.
Look, he literally runs him out of the screen.
And I kind of,
that's how much
I said, I backed up a little bit.
Backs him up.
He jumped out the car. I said, man, you better go ahead. I said, man, you better go ahead.
The fuck out of his shit.
Yo. That bitch Taharka Bey just came up. The museum. Shout out to the security up here. Slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
I'm not. He swung really soft. You know what I'm saying? I dipped and
All right. You see me slap the shit out of him?
I got a body cam because I know how you weirdos are. And if I have to defend myself, I need to see what happened. People got to know what happened. Oh, you the police?
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
Man, he got his keys in his hand. He got his phone in his hand.
I'm jealous.
And he actually swings at me. He got his keys in his phone in his hand. I mean, he actually swings at me. You know what I mean? I dips. And backs up. He's steady talking. He backs up. I backs up. And he's steady talking, cussing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, you don't want to do that. All these police right here. I said, you don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that. You sure you want to do that?
He did.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and so
some people don't care about the police being there. The fuck?
You know, with the security and the police.
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey and ran him the fuck up out of here.
I jumped in the V and got low. It is what it is. I mean,
y'all heard it.
You know what I'm saying?
He got smacked, jumped in the V, and got low.
I got nothing to prove nobody. I came out here to file the case.
All right, I'm gonna find this other video. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, guys? Excuse me.
Oh man. I mean, this shit's funny. You know what I'm saying? This shit's funny. Like, I know when I definitely first seen it. Let's see. Fuck it. I'm gonna play a few videos.
Peace, family. Peace, family. Peace, family. So here's the footage where Tariq claims that he slapped me. As I said, he swung at me. No doubt.
Did he?
But since he wants to call it a slap, I'm going to call it an assault.
Oh, you can call it an assault.
That's what you want to call it? I'm going to call it an assault.
Really?
I was across the street.
Really?
I was nowhere near the building.
What, really?
So we'll call it Tariq. I mean, he posted it, right? Didn't he post it? Did he post it? He posted it. So he posted it and say he smacked the shit out me. You see me in the video. I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
Right. The whole time.
Yeah, baby. So if that's what he want to call it, then hey, that's what we gonna call it. But you know, you, as you say, slap me.
Smack the taste out your mouth.
If that's the way we gonna call it, that's what we gonna call it. Works for me. That's good. Or use a fool.
Is he he's a fool, huh? Is it because you want to press charges? Is that why? You want to press charges because you got your motherfucking face smacked and not okay, look. Y'all best believe this shit. He says he got it on his little body cam, right? If that, which I'm assuming that camera footage must have came from Tariq's business, right? It must have came from the museum. It had to have. Or something. I don't know. But I guarantee Taharka, if he really has because we don't know if he really has the body cam footage. And it doesn't matter if he does or not. We've already seen what we see. I mean, honestly, if he does have it, I would watch it. I would like to see it. So I mean, we get to see a little more, because the video of it, we don't hear what's said. He's saying like basically he's holding on to the body cam footage so that he can press charges, and it basically is for his attorney and for court and shit. Like I really don't believe he will put out, if he has it, I don't believe he'll put out the full fucking version. Because we wasn't in California. We wasn't, and even if any of y'all wasn't there. Right? So he could have been talking to Taharka dirty. And Taharka could have been like, all right, bro, look, I want no problems. You know what I'm saying? And he's coming on here trying to talk tough because we don't got no audio. You feel me? So it's he say, she say. Or he say, he say. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, but the video speaks for itself. Taharka, you was backing up the whole time with your hands up. You know what I'm saying? Your knees wasn't even bent to get ready. Like, if he went to swing on you, you probably would have fell on your ass because your legs is fucking straight and you're just walking, just backing up. If he would have charged you, you would have just tried to, react too quick and you would have fell on your ass. It wasn't like he was getting down, trying to, act like he was a swing on him to try to make him back up. He had his hands down and was walking down on you, walking you backwards. Seriously. You was no threat to him. Even if the cops wasn't around, you wouldn't have did shit. Like, I don't know why you said, You really gonna do this in front of the cops and your security? That's his security. The fuck? He slapped you in front of his security. So clearly, he don't care about slapping you or anyone in front of the security. Come on now. That is a legit reason to smack you. You showing up to his business, there's no reason for you to come view anything. The paintings on his building, nothing. You went there to troll. Y'all aren't cool. So why would you show up to his business? Like I don't know if you really, I mean, you are a fool if you really do try to like press charges. You're a fool because first you say he didn't slap you, then you say he did because you was like, all right, we'll say he did since he says it. We're gonna say he did it and we're gonna call it an assault. But then you say he didn't. Then you say he hits off, but it looked like your head went back, like, you know what I'm saying? For real. Then you spoke on how he has big hands. So are you really trying to say that? I mean, his hand smacked the fucking shit out your face, like palmed your whole face, you know, like. And then you said you could beat him up, like. As far as the video goes, to me it looks like if you to punch him in the face, you would have had to do a little hop, like. Y'all, Taharka is short. You know what I'm saying? So he's short. For real. He's between 5'5" and 5'7", I want to say. I'm gonna play another video. Now this one is a little longer, and it's his reaction, and I want to get my reaction to his reaction. You know what I'm saying? Because it's this shit is foul, bro. Like.
In the beginning, after a great.
Let me start this over because I was watching it earlier and it was like, are you serious? All right, the title is Case Filed in California, but you won't believe what just happened. Bruh, it don't make no fucking sense. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if maybe my phone or whatever was loading slow, but I don't know if it's halfway or 3/4 of the way. There comes a point during the video where his words doesn't fit his lips. You know what I'm saying? It's like 5 seconds, 10 seconds behind or ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like. It was like one time his mouth wasn't moving. He's just sitting there looking at the like comments, but on the video he's still talking. You feel me? So yeah, y'all. I'm gonna do it like this. Come on, you boxing man.
The beginning, after a great devastation, the God.
Hold up.
Peace of love, family.
Look at his nose. Don't it look like he got some cocaine up in his nostrils? Let me make the screen a little bigger. Look like he got cocaine in his nostrils. I know y'all see something up in his nostrils. And now that I didn't notice it until just now, but later on in the video, you'll see that he's like, yo, hold on just a second. And he like clears, like wipes his nose and shit, like cleans out his nose. I think he realized that, you know, let's be real. Let's be real. When you got some boogers in your nose and shit, most of the time you just gonna have a booger in one nostril. Most of the time. Y'all feel? Do y'all feel? But see, like I'm from the streets, so I know about all the shit, people doing drugs, all that shit, right? I don't discriminate, so I was that type dude that's like, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fuck with it, but it's like if you want to snort some cane, you want to snort this or that, do or a pill or whatever, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? And I was the type that's like, and if I'm smoking my gas, don't judge me. I don't want to hear, man, that shit stank. Or you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want to hear none of that shit. I'm not judging you for what you do. Even though, yeah, right now I'm saying it looks like you've been doing a little cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Hit one nostril. Yeah, I know about all that shit. I learned from the streets. They say every time you hit a line, switch nostrils. That way you don't fuck your nostrils off. Even though they're still fucking their nostrils off. But, motherfucker got some shit all up in his nose. And this video right here, if y'all, for later on, if y'all want to get a better view, because right here, even when I make it big, it's kind of hard to see. If you want an HD bigger version, this is on his page on Morse Road TV. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can go after this or whatever when I'm done doing this. Y'all can go to it and then just go to this is the beginning of the video. So y'all can literally go and just see, and you'll be like, what the fuck? And I'm telling you, right up under here, I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's a little white. I know, nigga. I know.
Y'all in the building.
Y'all in the building.
Damn, boy, that's crazy.
Check what two. Y'all need to share
Y'all
this.
need to share this.
Slap me. Fuck y'all. Y'all in the building. Can y'all see?
Y'all see me?
Am I clear?
Yeah,
Somebody
we can see that white in your nose.
Somebody say something.
How do I sound?
Check one, two. Check one, two. Who in the building?
Who in the building?
Pure cocaine. Pure
Y'all in the building. Can y'all hear me? How do I sound?
Can y'all hear me? How do I sound?
I sound good.
I sound good.
I told you, I got some footage for y'all.
I got some footage for y'all for later.
Listen to me. You got slapped.
Hey, the comments, y'all. If y'all haven't seen this, y'all gotta go look at the comments on his live. They was going in.
I wasn't going to speak on this. One thing about me, right? Like what person speaks on slapping somebody? I got slapped.
I got slapped.
I would too. If a bitch nigga like you came,
okay, man.
I'll be like, I smack the fuck out of me.
Do I look like I'm okay? A
smack ain't gonna fucking break your jaw, bro.
I gotta get my
smack ain't gonna, he didn't punch you, he slapped you. Bitch slapped you.
And I gotta have footage.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all the story. Wait up.
I told y'all. Y'all gonna get exclusive. Wait up.
Is it echoing to y'all?
Shoot. I ain't got no patience. Actually, I'm not stalking. I'm actually getting footage.
Okay.
I'm actually getting footage because I do vlogging. I'm not stalking.
He's a vlogger now.
I'm not stalking.
Hey, will y'all let me know if it's echoing?
Yeah, well, too late. I'm about to catch my flight. Hold on.
Clearing that nostril out. All right. I'm about to mute my mic. Y'all let me know if it sounds better.
I already filed the civil case, and filed that this morning. Did you get slapped, brother? So press 7. Before I speak on it, I need everybody to press 7. Go to Twitter and see if he said he smacked me, because I don't speak on stuff like that. So did he say that he slapped me? Press 7 if he said that he slapped me, because now I can tell you the story. All right. So now I can tell you the story. You feel what I'm saying? I don't speak on stuff like that. Until he said he slapped you and Star reporting on it now. I mean, Star just grabbed it off the internet. You know, that's what Star do. Anyway, I'm going to tell you what happened. Number one, I got a body cam. Y'all see what this is? Say BC body cam.
BC stands for
I
Baltimore
got a
Cop.
body cam. Know what that? Now, let me tell you what happened. What happened was this. No. I know. No, I got a body cam. Because I know how you weirdos are. And if I have to defend myself, I need to see what happened. People got to know what happened. People like, oh, you the police? No. If I got to defend myself, what are you talking about? Let me tell you this. Tariq did swing on me, fam. But it was a girl swinging on. He did try to swing on me. I ain't gonna front. He did. He did try to swing on me. You know what I mean? But this is what happened. Real talk. Listen, family. Listen. Tariq did try to swing on me. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, he did. But the way that he swung was so girl-like. All right, so this what happened. I got the footage, right? So I'm not tripping what they talking about. I'm not going to show the footage yet. You know what I mean? So I'm recording. I'm not on the property or nothing like that. I'm just recording. I'm getting footage. And actually, I'm admiring the artwork on the side of the building, which you'll see soon. You know what I mean? But fam, so when I got his security. I got the security. He got security around there. So let me give y'all the whole scene. So he has security around the demonstration. You know what I'm saying? So when I pull up, I already know that he got security everywhere. Like he got security guarding the building. Press 7 if you hear what I'm saying. He got security guarding the building. So I got the security on camera. You know what I'm saying? So I got the security on camera. So I'm saying to myself, okay, he got security. I see security pick up the phone, you know what I mean? Pick up the cell phone. And I'm like, okay, they calling it reinforcements. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care. I just, you know me, I got the footage. I'm like, you know. And so when I'm in the front, Tariq swings around in like a black Denali. And I don't really talk about this type of stuff, but since he said it, I'm going to call it out. So he swings around in a black Denali. So I walks up to his truck. When he swings around, I walks up to his truck. I say, oh yeah, you ready to talk about this like a man? And he said, what you doing in front of my place? And I backed up a little bit. I said, he jumped out the car. I said, man, you better go ahead. So it's a police right behind him. And it's a security guard. First he said, somebody said, why would he walk up to the truck? Because he pulled the truck. He bust a U-turn. He bust a U-turn on the sidewalk right beside me. That's why. He bust a U-turn. So say you walking up the sidewalk and somebody busts a U-turn right beside you. You know what I mean? Listen, he busts a U-turn right beside me on the sidewalk. So I walks up to the truck. That's it. And so when he gets out the truck, he was like, the BL, nigga, why you around my place?
I just want to say real quick, if he's in his ride, driving past his business, leaving his business, whatever it is, maybe just now pulling back up to it, and he's probably not even assuming you would ever show the fuck up. He, in his mind, just like me, in my mind, would never assume that you would pull up on me or anybody that be talking about me on here. So whenever it happens, I'm automatically gonna be like, there that bitch ass nigga go right there. What the fuck is he doing around here? He must be plotting. Look, Tarky, you say you from the streets, right? Tariq said he's from the streets. I'm from the streets, right? So I know what pulling up is, what catching a nigga slipping is. That's what that seems like. That you trying to catch him slipping. Like, oh yeah, I'm about to pull up on him. He don't even know I'm here. I'm gonna pull up on him. You know what I'm saying? That probably just sparked a whole bunch of shit in his mind. You know what I'm saying? It could have got worse. You know, it could have got worse. Somebody else, man, pulled out a fucking gun thinking that you're there to hurt him. There's proof all over your fucking page. Video after video after video after video of you bashing them. Saying how you feel about them. All types of shit. You say you want to press charges and all this shit because he says that you're a child molester or whatever. But then you want to pull up on him? Seriously, that right there is gonna look good for him in court. Whenever you try to say, "Oh yeah, he's saying that I'm he's telling everybody, all these people that I'm a child molester or whatever, or I'm a sex offender, whatever the fuck it was," and did you pull up? He didn't pull up on you. You pulled up on him. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, that doesn't look good for you. And you got your ass smacked, and you didn't do nothing. So it definitely even more doesn't look good for you. You got smacked and didn't do shit. You want to talk on you? I mean, there's some shit that he says on here. Like he says, I forgot how he said it. Like, he ain't the type to, I don't know. He'll hit these women. He'll beat on these women, terrify these women. And, hey, it's documented. You really, like your baby mom, yes, you used to beat her up. So you can, like, you know what I'm saying? I bet you if your wife, or no, I'm sorry, it's not your wife. If Robin, your girlfriend, if she smacked you in your motherfucking face, I bet you would smack her back. Or choke her or attack her back. Or I bet if she punched you as hard as she could and it hurt, right? I bet you would react physically. But you didn't with him. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I would respect it, like, if he smacked you and you actually fought back. I would straight up say that. Like, I mean, I respect that you fought back, even though you got whooped, if you got whooped in that situation. I mean, if you beat him up, bruh, I would be like, I mean, I would probably say I wouldn't have expected you to beat up Tariq, but I would still like react to this shit. I'd be like, man, Tariq smacked the fuck out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you don't think that Tariq is scared of you. But everyone that has watched this, even your own people, the people that follow you, they probably were like, damn, like, you look like a whole bitch out there, bruh. Like, come on, bro. That's the whole definition of a whole bitch. You got smacked and didn't do nothing? Oh, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. So if you're in jail, because you said, oh, you got a lot to lose. Bruh, Tariq actually has more to lose than you do. He's on a higher level than you, so he actually does have a lot more to lose than you do. So when you say, oh, I got a lot to lose, he smacked you. He's not giving a fuck about all that other bullshit that you're talking about. You have a lot to lose, but you showed up to his spot. You must not think you have a lot to lose. But no, you use it as an excuse for your people so that, you can say, oh, that's the reason why I didn't smack him back. There's no excuses. You know what I'm saying? If you're in jail, there's going to be COs that's around. There's cameras around. So if you're in jail and someone punks you out your commissary, steals on you, hits you in your shit, you just going to be like, oh, it's not worth me doing a couple more or a week longer or whatever, or going to the hole. I mean, you've been in jail before. You know how this shit works in jail. You should know not to ever let nobody punk you. And that's what happened. He pulled that card. And now everybody sees it. You know what I'm saying? He pulled your card. I don't even know if there really was cops. I mean, let's be real. Come on now. If there was a cop around, he would have seen you the whole time with your hands up, walking back. So it's clearly something's going on. And then he smacks the shit out you. The cop didn't do nothing. Clearly. You're gonna tell me that his head was turned this way the whole time that whole situation happened? And then you're gonna tell me, oh, that the only time the cop is gonna react is when you react. When you hit back is when the cop is gonna, like, what the fuck? Let me continue this bullshit ass fucking story that he's saying.
I said, man, you better go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And so when he swings, I dips. And I said, man, for real? That's what you want for real? I said, you going to do that because the police right there? Because the police right there? He said, up the police. You around my spot. And so in a nutshell, he swung, I dipped, and you know what I'm saying? I was like, I ain't gonna take it there. It's the police right there. Why would I want to get locked up? And I mean, both of us would have got locked up, of course. You know what I mean? Why would I do that? Both of us would have got locked up. Listen, he swung really, really softly. He really did. I'm not, for real. He swung really, really softly. You know what I'm saying? And I dipped, and he ain't know what to do. He was all nervous. He ain't know what to do. He was and look, I was about to. The way I was looking was like I was gonna pop him, but I wasn't gonna pop him because I was thinking on my toes. I wasn't gonna pop him. You know what I'm saying?
He was gonna pop him. You know what I'm saying? But I was thinking on my toes. Like I said, your fucking legs was not bent. I mean, when you fell back, they were bent a little bit. And yeah, you did charge at them. But like I said, most people, if they get smacked and it hurts a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I know if I get hit, boom, and it kind of hurts a little bit, pisses me off, I'm about to come back too. But see, you came back and didn't even do nothing. Honestly, like I said, it was so blurry and shit that it looked like you came. And then what? What'd you do? Like get smacked, like motherfucker, like, and then just start talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like what? I don't know, man. You're a bitch. Like for real, you're a bitch. 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 For real. Like damn. You know what I'm saying? Like like if I ever seen you, right? And this is no threat, so don't take it that way. Don't call the cops on me, sir. You know, if I ever seen you and you acted some type of way towards me that was aggressive, and I stole on you, right? Say if I was to steal on you. I know you wouldn't do nothing back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember whenever I did the live with Julia and Tiffany when Kendrick's bitch ass was in jail. I see people wonder why I was there. I was there for so many different things. Well, I'm not even just there for so many different things. I accomplished or tried to accomplish different things while I was there. Still didn't get to accomplish, like, for example, the people that fuck with me, that are cool with me, that support me, all like that fuck with me. I didn't get to meet them. I wanted to, get to meet everybody, but I don't know. I just didn't have enough time for everything. You know what I'm saying? So one thing that I wanted to do, because I heard GMJ had court, so I was like, I know I probably won't be able to go into the courthouse, but I'll pull up. I'll be outside. So if I was expecting to see a few faces that we've seen on YouTube. Even GMJ and his people, even people that I've talked to, I was expecting to see them. I even expected to see Taharka because he raised money for that van, right? That's when all that started, y'all. He literally got all this money collected. I don't think he sent it back to his people. You know what I'm saying? He didn't ever get the van and actually travel around because he started saying how he was going to do this Morris World tour. He was like, how about I pull up and y'all see it live from me. That way y'all don't have to see it from other people and get some watered down, shit like, you know what I'm saying? That's how he said it. So now my intention is I didn't drive all the way out to Louisville just because he was showing up. No, it was so many different things going on. And I'm like, well, if I'm showing up to GMJ's court date and Taharka's supposed to be there, well, then that's like killing two birds with one stone. If I see him and he's supposed to be recording, right? I was like, okay, well, then since he's going to be live, I'm going to be on his live because he's going to see me. He's going to answer all the questions that whatever I got to say, he's going to look like a fool and he walks off from what the fuck I'm saying. Because, I was going to I was going to put a lot of pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? Real pressure. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, I already knew I was going to pull his card that day. I said, because I literally put my back up against, like, for those that are in Louisville or ever been to the courthouse in that area, right across the street from, Breeway, outside of the courthouse where the concrete is, it's kind of like almost like a brick wall. It's not really a wall because it's probably like when I'm standing up, it was probably like right up underneath my armpit. That's how tall it was. Probably, you know what I'm saying? And it's because that's a hill. Like, you know what I'm saying? The courthouse is kind of like on, if I'm saying it right. Because, you got the steps and shit. So really it's a hill, So they got that alongside the fucking sidewalk. There's literally like brick. Like a small brick wall, and I'm leaning up against it, looking straight at Breeway. So I was on the side where Breeway is, where they had that little memorial for Bree. So I'm sitting there. I actually made a video I don't honestly. It may take a little while to find it, so I'm gonna try to. But I've actually played it on here. But so I'm waiting, not just for him. I was waiting for anybody. Like I'm looking, I'm like, I don't see anybody that I recognize from off of YouTube or anybody that I already know. So I'm like, what the fuck? Where's everybody at? You know, I'm thinking like I got there too late. No. GMJ's court date, I think, was at 9:00 that morning. You know, I think I got there like 9:10, maybe 9:15. You know, so like straight the fuck up. Like I don't know what happened. I didn't even see GMJ. You know, I was dolo, straight up. Like where I wasn't dolo, but I was because I told everybody, I said, y'all stay over here. I was like, I'll go live. You know, if shit, you know, if once I start seeing people, you know, and then I was like, no, what I'm gonna do is because once I got to where I was like, I'm just gonna do a couple of recordings. I wasn't gonna go live because I was like, I'll just record and then I was thinking I might show the videos later on. Because I was already thinking like, just, you know, what if a fight breaks out? I ain't trying to snitch on myself and be live and y'all see me knock someone out or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to put myself in trouble. Fuck that. Which I'm sure I would have been on camera anyway because of the area we're in. I'm sure there's cameras all over that place. Hold on. But yeah, let me continue that motherfucking video. Man. Y'all can't tell me that he ain't no pussy of this.
I wasn't gonna pop him. You know what I mean? I got too much on the line to pop him because we would have both went to jail. See, one thing you got to understand that at the end of the day, if I would have popped him, both of us would have got locked up. Now, sure, it would have been self-defense on my end, but what would it took for me to get through all that? You got to go to jail. You got to go to court. Man, I'm not tripping off of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping off of that. You know what I'm saying? Like we're going to go to we got to go to court. Both of us going to get locked up because the police right there on the corner. He got the security right there calling the police like, nah, man, I'm not. Nah, not for you. Not for you. Not for nobody, man. Nah, man. We just want to file this civil case. That's what we going to do. We going to file this lawsuit. That's what we came to do. That's what we did. About to get on this flight and get out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. But he definitely swung on me though. I ain't gonna front.
That he lied a second ago. The security did not call the police. The police did not show up. Well, at least from, you know, everything that was on the video. As you seen that video I played where Tariq said, I smacked the shit out of him, right? I smacked that bitch Taharka in his face. Then he's asking somebody, you see me smack him in his face? He wasn't on no, why? Bro, he has security. Why would he need to call police? He handled it himself. He handled you himself. What does he need police for? Most people would call the police because they're scared or they need their assistance for them. Hey, can you get this guy to leave? No. That's what his security's for, dummy. As you see, he didn't need a security because you're a bitch made motherfucker. And he oh man. Shit's funny. You know what I'm saying? You're something else. For real. You know what I'm saying? And then you I really feel like you didn't think that he was gonna be there. I feel like you thought, oh, I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna record, do all this, I'm gonna record, and then when I get back home, I'm gonna play the video of me being at his museum, so that he can be like, what the fuck? He pulled up on my shit like that? Like you did some bullshit. And then, no. You got smacked. Trying to do some real bullshit, and you got your ass smacked. In the meanwhile, like, that's your own fault. You know what I'm saying? And you really think that you, like, I'm ready to see how all this kind of plays out. I'm calling it now. I doubt any charges gets pressed, like he faces any charges. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. I bet your attorney probably is like, you say, oh yeah, my attorney, like you have a attorney on standby or something. You don't got money like that, first of all. So it's constantly gonna have to be pro bono type shit for you. You don't have no fucking attorney on standby like that for a self-defense situation. You know. But anyways, if you do have an attorney, he's gonna tell you, look, I'm gonna be real with you. For you to have showed up there, regardless if that wasn't on your mind, all over your YouTube shows that you don't like him. So why would you show up to his fucking business if you don't like him? Why would you show up? It just don't look good for you. You know what I'm saying? Now, legally, I don't know if on the cool, like if he had the right to hit you because you was backing up and technically you're not a threat anymore. I know all states are different when it comes to that shit. You know, like for example, if someone breaks in certain states, if someone breaks into your house, oh yeah, they could get shot, right? But once they turn their back and be like, "Oh, okay, I'm leaving," and they turn their back and they're about to walk out, and you shoot them in the back, you're in the wrong. You know, so I don't know. Don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I may have put you up on a little bit of game. I don't know, but still, you came all the way from Baltimore. And yeah, I understand when you're wanting to press charges on a motherfucker, a lot of like when it comes, you do have to show up to where they live. You know what I'm saying? To do that, to file charges against them, on certain situations, that is. Unless they did something, like if he came to Baltimore and did something, then you could file charges there. But if he is in California and he did something like you said, he slandered your name and all this. So yeah, you already knew you had to go there. You used the people that support you, use their money to fly out there, and then you want to pull up. You used it to go file a case, try to press charges on them, and then you're gonna go try pulling up on them. That's backwards as fuck. That's backwards as fuck. It's like, oh yeah, I want to press. If you are really want to press charges on this guy, you're like, man, or whatever. Like, you shouldn't want to be around him. You really probably fucked that shit. I hope you fucked that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, come on, bro. Like, you can go online and say whatever the fuck you want about a person. Like, the worst shit ever. You know what I'm saying? Literally. You put naked pictures of women online, and like certain people, some of the shit that you've done, right, to people by blasting their shit online. I bet there's someone out there that they really got depressed behind that shit because they see it. And just like you probably got a little depressed that, oh, Tariq Nasheed put out that you are a sex offender, right? That's why you wanted to press charges, because it fucked you up. You're like, oh fuck. Cause see, if I said it right, Research Ninja said it right, but you feel like, oh, not many people watch her, so I That's how he used to feel about me, right? Y'all, for real. He used to feel that way. He's like, whenever I was speaking real shit. I wasn't just making shit up about him. No, I was telling the truth. And at one time, when I had like 200 or 300 subscribers, he was like, "Nah, this little podcast guy, you know, blah blah blah," and he would speak on it a little bit, and I started noticing. I'm like, okay, he's saying, "Oh, this little podcast guy, like I'm just some, you know, simp or just some guy that, you know, really ain't worthy of getting the word out, right?" But yet he's speaking on it. So I'm like, it's still getting to him for some, you know, because he's bringing it up. So I just kept doing what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was connected with a lot of motherfuckers, like a lot. This YouTube shit, I met a lot of people from this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it was like he started realizing, damn, Boss Talk knows this person. He's talking to this person. He has this person on the show. Oh shit. Then that's whenever he started taking me a little more serious. And yeah, started talking about me more on the show. Not a host, he didn't do whole shows and shit about me, but in my opinion, I feel like that's because out of everybody, now I'm not saying everybody didn't get at him, but a lot of people he would talk about was not doing a reply. They were just like, nah, he can say what he wants. But me, whenever he would talk about me, I'd be like, bet. And I'll make a video and I'll not just come up with some shit. I'll come up with some new shit every time to show y'all and other people who he really is. The type of person that he really fucking is. A woman beater, right? And all this other shit, right? A lot of shit that people didn't know, you know? And he want to say, oh, he bringing up shit from 20 years ago. But yet he can bring up shit from 20 and 30 years ago about Tariq. Like, it don't make sense. He's a fucking hypocrite, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, yeah, let me put that on the big screen right there. Because yeah, for sure. You know, like at first, I'm telling y'all, like, hey, this is when I really knew he got up. Oh, when I got under his skin for real. Because y'all know on his show, he people would come on, they might cuss, and he'd be like, hey, no cussing. There's no cussing on the show. And he would say how Prophet Drew Ali would say basically cussing. How do you say it? Basically, cussing shows that you aren't intelligent enough to speak how you're feeling or get what you're feeling out in different words besides cussing, you know. And then I got him on the phone. Like, I wish y'all know, like the shit that I showed where he said, pull the fuck up, right? And he's cussing. Y'all, man, I couldn't believe the shit that was coming out of his mouth because he would always say not to cuss and he don't cuss. We talked for like 10 or 15 minutes and I literally only recorded 30 seconds of him. And I'm talking about he was cussing the whole time. And of course I was cussing his ass back out. But that's why I started recording because it shocked me because I'm like, and y'all would have been blown away too. The shit he said, oh, total different person. The real him came out. You feel me? That's why I was like, oh no, he ain't. He ain't who he says he is. You know, and yeah, when I'm trying to think. He found out because he had already had my number and shit because we had got into it before, right? He had found out I heard from somebody that I was the reason why the Panthers pulled up, or I wasn't. I'm not the reason. It's not like I said, "Hey, y'all pull up." Like it's not like I made a call like that. You know what I'm saying? It was just some other shit, right? That he got word that Boss Talk is the reason or had something to do with them pulling up. So he calls. I missed it when I seen him. I'm like, normally it's me calling him to cuss his motherfucking ass out, right? Because like as soon as I'll see him say something about me, hey, what's that shit you talking about, bitch? You know, or whatever. That's exactly how it happened. And then if it didn't go nowhere, I'd be like, bet I'm gonna go ahead and do a video as well. But every time, let me call this motherfucker. That's just how I am. If I hear if someone's in town and I heard that they was like, say if it's someone around here, and I know where they be at, and I heard they talk shit, I'm gonna pull up on them. Hey, what was that shit you was talking about? You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, shit happened today. Man, I thought I was about to whoop this motherfucker's ass. This old white dude. Like he really wasn't like old. Like he had a little bit of gray hair, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he wasn't like wrinkly old type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was my turn. You know, my wife was like, he was really about to fight, like, because I told my daughter, I was picking my daughter up from school, and I was telling my daughter what happened. I was like, man, I just almost knocked this dude out, picking you up. And she's like, what happened? And, you know, my wife was like, he was really about to fight this guy all because he cut him in line. Now, when I mean cut in line, like we was in the car. It's not like we was standing in line. No. So just as like it's a stop sign, 4-way stop, right? Type shit. Really, yeah. So if you take turns, y'all know how fucking stop sign goes. I was next. So not only was I next, like that truck, he was like, it looked like he was about to like try to because I was turning right, he was gonna turn left. The line was when I turned right, I would have been in the line. So I seen him start to edge up. So I'm like, hold up. Let me hey, what's good with it? At first I thought that was Taharka. I was gonna say, hi, come up on here. Let me talk about how you got your motherfucking face smacked. What's good with it? But no, like I seen him kind of moving up, so I'm like, nah, fuck that. Like, cause I was ready to get in line. I was already tired of it. Was a long ass line already to get to the stop sign. So I'm like, you know, let me pull up in here. Memphis schools are ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Traffic is ridiculous. Like, you gotta have gas. Put it that way. You'll run out of motherfucking gas trying to sit in them fucking lines. Yeah, I knew it was you for sure. First, I just seen Target, and I was like, hold up. And then I see Exposed, and I was like, oh yeah, I already know. But yeah, like I literally let it. I mean, I'm already like kind of behind this person. This person just needs to move up a little bit. That way, I'm all the way behind the person. So this motherfucker, I thought he was gonna go past us because maybe I was thinking because sometimes there's cars in that line that's not going to the school, so they'll go past the whole line to turn off somewhere else, right? I thought that's what he was doing at first, but then he was cutting me, and I'm literally once he seen the line move, he sped the fuck up to get in front of me, and like I had to slam on my brakes so we didn't hit each other. So that already pissed me off because, like I said, I was already turned to let him know, you know, I'm next type shit. And the bitch ass thing, I mean, if I would have kept going, we would have hit each other. We didn't hit each other because I stopped. it would have been his fault because I was already turned. And then he whipped his big ass fucking truck. You know what I'm saying? You know how they say, that little saying where they'd be like, oh yeah, them old country dudes, they be getting the big ass trucks, little dick energy. You know what I'm saying? They get big trucks to make up for their little dicks. You know what I'm saying? Them type shits. You feel me? So, and he didn't have no tents. So I'm like blowing my horn. Bitch ass motherfucker, the fuck you doing? Get your ass. I'm going off. And he is doing this shit. I'm like, I'm hot. Get out the car then, bitch. I roll my window. Get out the fucking car. I had to let him get up in front of me. So I'm doing this. Literally, I know I'm being petty. I got my middle finger in the motherfucking windshield, just bitch. Want him to, and then I see, whenever you open your car door, your lights might turn on. I literally told my wife, I'm gonna keep flipping him off until he sees it. I hope he gets out, because the way he was like doing all this, I'm like, you can get rowdy, and I'm gonna knock your ass out in this street for real. And you better not pull no gun out, because I'm quicker. So tell me why right after, I'm talking about like 3 seconds after I said it, his bitch ass better not get out this motherfucking car either, or his truck either. I'm telling you, I'm gonna whoop his ass, babe. I was like, I'm not playing. And because I was pissed. I see his lights come on. I'm trying to reach. I'm trying to click my fucking seatbelt, you know what I'm saying, to get out. The motherfucker wouldn't, like, I couldn't get it. All I could feel was my gun. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, no, that's not what I'm trying to grab. He don't got nothing, So, instead of looking down and doing it, I'm trying to see what's he doing. Is he about to up it up on me? So he gets out. This is the first thing he does. So I'm like, so I roll the window. I said, hey, stop right. Hey, stop. What? He's like, that's my bad. He's like, I just realized what I did. He's like, I apologize. He's like, I just, realized that car. What he said didn't make sense. He was like, that car kind of whipped around, so I thought it was my turn. And I'm like, what he said didn't make no sense at all, because that's whatever he said happened didn't happen. It was just, he must have been watching on his phone and then just, let me hurt. I don't know. But yeah, he was like, I apologize. I was like, don't come any closer. I was like, bro, you almost got, then yeah, let him know what could have happened, because he's coming at the car and I couldn't get my seatbelt undone. So I'm not about to let no one get to my car, pull me out the car. If I can't get out and someone's walking up, you know what I'm saying? That's straight up. You ain't about to attack me. Trust me, if I'm parked somewhere, seatbelt's coming off, because I've seen motherfuckers get their ass whooped. First one was a chick. I seen a chick get her ass whooped, and her mom was driving. It was at school. The chick was messing with this other chick's dude. She seen her get in the car. The chick buckled up. She ran. I mean, they didn't even leave the school parking lot. We was in the courtyard. That's where everybody kind of stands before school and after school. Man, she ran up on the car, opened the car door, grabbed her hair, and started beating her ass. Literally, like, she's trying to pull her out the car, but her legs, her lower body is still stuck in the seatbelt. But her upper half is hanging out the car, and her mom is just like, "Oh my!" This is what she's doing. Like this, man. My mom would have got out the car and whipped the little girl's ass. She was in 9th grade. I was in 8th. She would have beat the 9th grader's ass, probably. Type shit, Yeah, but yeah, man, I really almost fucked him up until I don't know if he got scared, but it was. I mean, how are you gonna go from whipping in front of me, doing all this shit, and then when you see that I'm rowdy as fuck and I'm like doing all this, like, fuck you, do something. I dare you to do something because I'm flipping you off. And then whenever he got out and did this, hey, don't move any closer. And then when he apologized, he's like, that's my bad. And then he said, do you want to get in front of me? Do you want to pull it in front of me? I said, no, you good. I said, damn, like, how you gonna piss me off that bad and apologize? Like, fuck. I accepted it, his apology. But damn, how you gonna make me that mad? And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. I think he recognized I was not the one. I'm not the one. Tark is wrong. You can't be wrong and strong at the same time. For sure. He's wrong for now anybody can press. I mean, if that's what you do, you can press charges on anybody, try to sue anybody, do what the fuck you want to do. But pulling up on somebody after you've been talking cash shit and y'all don't like each other at all, and you pull up on them, what do you expect is gonna happen? He's been talking cash shit about. Well, he's talked shit about a lot of people. So all the people that he's talked shit about, if he pulls up on them, just like me, if Taharka was like, oh, I'm about to go to Memphis, I heard where he be at. I'm gonna pull up. If I was to go to Baltimore and randomly seeing Taharka, that's different. But if I'm here where I live and I see him, I'm gonna be like, hold up, what does Memphis have to do with you? And you being in the same area I'm in here, something ain't right. And I'm gonna press the fuck out of him, real pressure, real shit. And that's exactly what he got. I mean, Tariq put pressure on him for real, had him backing up the whole fucking time, put pressure on you. Smacked you in your fucking peanut Franklin turtle having head, and you didn't do a damn thing. Now you look like a whole bitch. You look like a whole bitch because you didn't do nothing. And now you talking about, oh, he said he slapped me. I call it assault. Bruh. Oh, let me finish the video. I mean, I don't know. Let me see how. We like 10. There's 26 minutes total. So about 16 minutes left. I haven't even watched this whole video. I watched most of it. And was just like literally just shaking my head the whole time. Like, this dude. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like one of those situations where you get beat up and after the fact, you just come with all these excuses on why you didn't, I can't stand motherfuckers like this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll fight a woman if they hit you, but not a man. And you even said that you believe that you can whoop them, but you just didn't because you didn't want to go to jail. Well, when he hit you, he didn't go to jail. That's what I'm trying to say. Like when you was backing up, when he was coming at you, I didn't see your head turn. Honestly, I don't know where that cop was supposed to be. I don't know if he was behind you or if he was behind Tariq or if he was over on the side of you. But your head stayed facing where Tariq was. You was worried about him with your hands up. In reality, if that cop, let's be real now, if that cop was to look over and see that you got your hands up and he's walking at you and yeah, he smacks you and then you kind of like lunged at him a little bit. If he's seen that, He may be like, nah, fuck that. Y'all was both under arrest. Y'all was fighting. We'll figure everything will get figured out in court. Like for example, the video. When they watch that would be the evidence to figure out if you're innocent or guilty. So you putting your hands up. He didn't have his hands up. His hands was by his side. Yeah, he's walking up on you, but you just kept backing up. Put your hands up. So you look like the aggressor. Because when you showed up and you had your fucking fist ball, nigga, you was the aggressor. Stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, he definitely swung on me. You know what I'm saying? He was mad. Oh my God. He was hot. He was hot. But you know what's funny to me? You know what's funny to me? People people be like, I'm looking at the comments, right? People like, oh, he's swung. Family. Nah, family. Tariq ain't built like that. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Come on, family. I mean, I know he got supporters, but come on, family. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it's hot. I mean, I'm telling you that he swung on me. I'm telling you he swung on me. You know what I mean? I'm telling you he swung on me. You know what I mean? It was weak though. It was definitely weak. It wasn't enough to make me respond or retaliate. You know what I mean? Nah, it wasn't enough to make me respond or retaliate.
You're responding in this video, dipshit.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it wasn't enough to make me respond and retaliate. So I was like, nah, man, I ain't going to jail. I just want to file this case. You know what I mean? But the footage that I got is a part of the evidence, man. Listen, I'm Morse World TV, right? I can go and film a public place. I mean, it's no law against that. Somebody say he tried to mush you. Was there any contact? Nah. He got close though. You know, he got them long gorilla arms. He got close though. I ain't gonna front. He definitely got close. Yeah, he definitely got close. I ain't gonna front. He definitely got close. You know them long gorilla arms? Shoot. I ain't gonna front. I mean, but
For real? For real? I'm not even like. I'll just say, just like, if you don't mind, I mean, definitely don't like elaborate on that. But damn, because you know what I'm saying. Like, hell yeah, I seen that video. Yeah, I already played it on here. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again just because I'm sure there's somebody on here, like for example yourself. You wasn't here at the beginning, but yeah, there might be someone on here that hasn't seen the video yet, and so I definitely I played it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody got a good laugh.
Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security.
All right, hold on.
Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to his brother here. I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
car walks towards me. And he said, what you doing at my place? He got his keys in his hand. He got his phone in his hand. And he actually swings at me. He got his keys and his phone in his hand. I mean, he actually swings at me. You know what I mean? I dips and backs up. He steady talking. He backs up. I backs up. And he steady talking, cussing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, you don't want to do that? All these police right here? I said, nah. I said, you don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that? You sure you want to do that? You know what I'm saying? He said, your bitch ain't beat. I mean, and so I could have beat him easy. You know what I'm saying? He swung, I dipped, and I was like, and I did do like this. I was like, you really want this? You really want in front of my place? What you doing in front of my place? And I said, I backed up a little bit. I said, he jumped out the car. I said, man, you better go ahead. I said, man, you better go ahead.
Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up at the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to slap the shit out of Taharka Bey.
He did. I'm not, for real. He swung really, really softly. You know what I'm saying? And I dipped. And
all right. Did you see me slap the shit out of him?
No, I got a body cam. I got a body cam because I know how you weirdos are. And if I have to defend myself, I need to see what happened. People got to know what happened. People like, oh, you the police? Nah.
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
What you doing at my place? He got his keys in his hand. He got his phone in his hand. And he actually swings at me. He got his keys and his phone in his hand. I mean, he actually swings at me. You know what I mean? I dips and backs up. He's steady talking. He backs up. He backs. I backs up.
He's took off running. Like,
man, you don't want to do that. And I'm like, man, you don't want to do that. All these police right here. I said, no. I said, you don't want to do that. You got security there, police right there. You don't want to do that. You sure you want to do that? You know what I'm saying? He said, your bitch ain't beat. I mean, and so, because of the situation, you know, with the security and the police,
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey and ran him the fuck up out of here.
I jumped in the V and got low. It is what it is. I mean, I jumped in the V and left. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got nothing to prove to nobody. I came out here to file the case.
That motherfucker, boy. Hey, Taharka. If one of your little posse happen to tell you that I'm live, put your name in the title, that I'm laughing at you or whatever, it ain't like you haven't hit my link before to come say whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I haven't seen anybody speak to you. Like, I mean, I haven't went to find. I literally, there's a few people. I know you don't know it. You may not know it. Let me just kind of do a little bit of math. Let's just say there's at least 40 to 50,000 views of you getting your ass slapped, nigga. And I'm not playing. There's one guy. Today it was the first time I ever came across his shit. He has 31,000 views. And his, to be honest, he ain't against you or Tariq. Honestly, he kind of supports Tariq. He kind of supports you. But he's talking about what happened. You know what I'm saying? So and there's probably more. Because like I said, when I heard about it, I thought it was like it happened today. And then when I see it actually happened like a day or two ago, I was like, oh shit, I'm behind. You know. Did you hear him on Star? No. So that video he was doing, somebody I'm not sure if I know who Star is. What's their channel? What's their channel called? Because while he was live talking about it, someone in the comments said Star, I think it said Star is live speaking about Tariq smacking the shit out you. And I think he said, they just got that off the internet or some shit. So, yeah, you know. And seeing that's another thing. Like I said, I have not looked to see all the people that have spoke on this. So, like, for example, this person, I don't know if it's on, because she said, did you hear him on Star? I don't know if that's what you call the person that has the show. I don't know, but and then you add that person's views. You know what I'm saying? Like him getting smacked has been seen by a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna keep being seen. You know, like I assume that and honestly Tariq should put it on his YouTube just because it's more people to that the Star Report. I'm about to look it up now. It's just more, you know what I'm saying? More people to see it. But I heard he put it on Twitter, talked about it on Twitter. So the Star Report, that's 50,000 views. So plus a 31 plus a 14 is what I've seen so far. Come on, y'all. This is like, you might as well say it's about 100,000 plus views that this nigga has been seen getting a fucking taste. Oh shit, his video is 2 hours and 50. He does shows like I do. Holy shit. Okay.
Hill, Fega, and another one. Okay, this is the Star Report. Thursday, early afternoon in the Atlanta metro area. I told y'all stop playing with my nigga King Flex, a.k.a. Tariq Nasheed. In my community section is a video of him out in L.A. He says he just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey from Morris World TV.
He said it out of his mouth, and then there's another video on Twitter of somebody running to a rental car, jumps in the car. I am here to do a research show and to thoroughly bring you premium black news. Come on in. Troll babies, good afternoon. How you guys doing? I just got back in the house and I said, let me go live now, huh? I'm somewhat sort of up to speed. Taharka Bey, he's, again, from Morris World TV. He's been going at Tariq Nasheed. Now, I don't know all of the videos. I don't know what this stems from. So, again, I have to do a research show. You guys, please call in. Bring me fully in the loop, so to speak, all right? Now, the grand opening for the Hidden History Museum, according to what I see here, is February the 25th. So what was going on today or yesterday? Florida Boy Jay, where are you? Florida Boy Jay sent me the email. I clicked on it, and I said, oh, shit, it's lit. Okay, that's my main story. I was going to do my main topic about Jay Prince going 10 toes down again on Offset. Whoa. The audio, hang on, I wrote notes too. Hold on, god damn. Going all in on Offset from the Migos. Called him a tender dick nigga, a snake. Tell lies in your woman's ear. That's what he said. He's a clown suffering from fake motherfucker disease.
He keeps calling him a snake.
Let me try to find where he's talking about the
Atlanta. I saw Cardi B post something yesterday on I think it was Twitter. My nigga Clayface, who I've never met him. Clayface got involved in the show. According to,
you can hear me, sir?
I can hear you, sir. Are you up to speed on the topic I'm talking about?
No, I'm not up to speed on Tariq.
Yeah, now, do you think we should?
Angelo Russell ended up getting traded back to, that's four first-round picks.
Okay.
And I think it was a Meaty X.
Okay, some of the band.
He's already filing a case in California for some type of battery or assault.
Down somebody or laugh at somebody and then say, it wasn't that serious. No, if I allowed the bullshit, then I should be accountable. So, I just want to lay all that out. So Taharka Bey has been getting at Tariq Nasheed. Why would he think it's okay to now pull up, to the goddamn Hidden History Museum in LA? He's not from LA. Can you give us that?
Right. He's not from LA, but he would do this for the same reason why. Not 20 minutes after he gets backhanded and bitch slapped, he's already filing a case in California for some type of battery or assault, especially since Tariq Nasheed jumped online and claimed he slapped him and kind of confirmed it.
Well, let's not, give Taharka Bey ammunition. What Tariq Nasheed has said, he can defend himself on that. But if Taharka Bey has been attacking Tariq Nasheed, then his case is going to be bullshit. If he's saying, well, I got assaulted.
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me? At the
Yeah.
end of the day, these are two grown men. What I will say is that I did leave a comment down in your chat section. Taharka Bey is wrong. I
Mhm.
mean, you're gonna pull up on this man. First of all, you've been doing like 900 hours of videos on this man, right? 900 hours of videos on this man. You don't think this man is gonna feel some type of way? This man didn't pull up on you. You pulled up on him.
Thanks.
He didn't pull up on you. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably found you as a joke. Now we have to remember something. Again, Taharka Bey takes people, and I'm gonna say this, whether people like him or not. But he even did the same thing to Grandmaster Jay. He would do weeks and weeks of 100 hours of videos or talking points against the man. What is his problem? Now I'm starting to ask, what is his problem? Because I don't know there's a man that I listened to a long time ago, and to this day he just died. What is that perfume called? Jealousy? What are you mad at? Because somebody does something different from the way you do it? What is the problem? What is the problem? Tariq been doing his whole spiel and shield from a long time ago, all the way from Hidden Colors. Like, what is the problem with Taharka? You go and get people, and you go, he got the receipts. That don't mean them people telling all the way the truth.
Thanks.
It don't mean that. And I just get so tired of men bashing men. It don't look good. That's a little effeminized to me. Then you're gonna pull up on this man's museum. You're gonna pull up on him, and they're gonna ask him to talk face to face. Now this man is feeling threatened at this point, because it ain't like you called the studio and said or anything like, can we talk?
Right.
You didn't even do that. You just pulled up on him because you want to make a ruckus, and now you going to court. For what? You pulled up on him. Period. And you didn't even check in? Oh, you know what I mean by the check in.
For sure. She didn't let nobody know a damn thing that he was
You
there.
didn't check in. Period. You didn't pay that fee to check in. Because if you'd have had to do that, you wouldn't have never got in.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the man is wrong for pulling up on that man like that. The man is wrong for taking a body camera and sitting it out. You know what I'm saying? And he's wrong. He's wrong.
I seen someone say, for you to have a body cam, you knew something was gonna go down. You knew
exactly. Exactly. He set that up the way he wanted it to be set up.
Yeah.
He set that right up. He set that man right up. But that man had a right. You wasn't supposed to be there. You wasn't supposed to be on this property. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? To me, Tariq got more leverage than Taharka. You done been doing 7-hour videos on me. You done been doing this on me. Come on now. Let's just be honest here. I don't care what side people want to take, but at the end of the day, the pulling up wasn't necessary. Because you got clowned in the cartoon. But this is after you've been doing months and months of work, talking about this man and saying he ain't who he's supposed to be. Well, the last I checked, that man went to Hollywood. Did Taharka go there? The last I checked, that man's Hidden Colors is that's the last I checked.
All right. Yeah, Tariq's legit. He's legit.
But my thing is that, you know, we always concerned about how much the other person has. So what is Taharka Bey doing? You've been trying to make your come up off of Tariq Nasheed, just like he did the same thing to Grandmaster Jay. He did the same identical thing.
Yeah.
The same identical thing. I like to understand, when did Grandmaster Jay ever talk about Taharka Bey? Because he wasn't important.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him talk about him.
Never.
Ever.
He was never important to him. He had a mission. He fulfilled his mission. The same thing as Tariq Nasheed. I don't care who likes him, who don't like him, whatever. But what Taharka Bey did was dangerous, and it was wrong.
That's fine.
It was wrong. And now, because you got a body cam because you want clicks, views, and likes, you got a body cam for that, to see this man swinging at you, but you on this man's property in this man's state. Do you think that Tariq would have went over there to Baltimore and pulled up on such a small person?
All right.
So we got to be careful. You know, I implore you guys, you men, you know, don't talk about each other. You know what I'm saying? If there's any talking that needs to be done, talk about it behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring this to light where this man has to, I had to slap the, you know, he shouldn't have even had to say that.
True, that's true. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, listen, it's nice talking to you again. I'm gonna leave, but this one right here, it perplexed me, because I'm like saying, why would this man have to do this? Why would he have to do this? He shouldn't have had to do this.
Mm-hmm.
You rolled up on him, but you wasn't prepared for the slap.
Mm-hmm.
And I just hope it was one of them slaps that came from New York City.
Fuck yeah.
By the name of Alpo. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it right there. I land.
Already. Yeah. For those that don't know, I don't care. Yeah, Alpo was a real G. He was a real gangster. You know what I'm saying? He was stepping on shit. Regardless of what people say, he did at the end. He had motherfuckers for real scared of him. If y'all don't know who Alpo is from New York, look him up. I mean, y'all may. Now look.
Peace.
I was about to say, I'm gonna see who this is. But
the big dummy.
What's good?
Man, yesterday, bro, I don't know how you missed it, but everybody named Mama went live on this. It was like 50,000 shows going on YouTube,
I guess I don't even fucking know what I was. I mean, I was definitely on YouTube, but not in this world. I was on. I don't even know. I was on some other shit. Just I guess just flipping through, watching random shit, and yeah, I found out about it today, and I was like, "Oh, I'm going live about this. I want to, I want to laugh about this on live." And then I just because I wanted to see what I wanted to, kind of educate myself on what happened and everything. And I seen a few people already post about it. I said, "Damn, I'm on a late show for real."
Yeah.
And I wish that shit was in 4K. Holy shit, I wish it was in 4K.
I don't know whose camera store or whatever, they need to upgrade their cameras. Oh my goodness. But it was good enough. I seen that slap. I played it in slow motion. And I saw where Tariq's body had changed. Like you see where the slap, like to Harker, you can see where the spit came out of his mouth to me. Like, I'm looking like, is that spit or is that the taste coming out of his mouth?
Man.
You can see Taharka whole face move, change, like his jaw went to the side.
For sure.
And then when we see him where Tariq is backing up, Tariq is like backing up with his fist up. If you take he's backing up with his fist up, and Taharka is so disorientated. After the slap, remember, he's going at Tariq backing up with his fist. Taharka is disorientated. He's confused. He literally lost his damn mind when he got slapped. He don't know what's going on. Yo, I swear, y'all look at that video real slow. Taharka is doing like windmill kind of motions without over the head, but like side to side, like he trying to reach for Tariq, but he's so confused from the slap. Tariq is backing up with his fist, like, yeah, if you hit me. But Taharka disorientated from the slap.
Yeah.
He was fucked up. Trying to mind. It didn't connect. Yeah, your brain got disconnected. That's for sure.
Yeah, man, I'm jealous. Like, I bet it felt so good to smack the shit out of his big ass head. Like, and he's like, "Oh, do I look hurt?" Like, most people ain't gonna have a black eye or a busted fucking face from a slap. That was a bitch slap. Like, he could have punched you, but he chose to open hand. Like, that's the especially for a man, that's the ultimate disrespect. Calling someone a man a bitch and open hand slapping him. Like,
that's exactly what I said yesterday when I went live. I said, one, look at Tariq. They was like he walking down the street like he Frank Lucas, right?
Lucas.
Yeah. And I said, notice how he has no respect for Taharka to even punch him in the face. You punch a man, you punch a warrior, you punch somebody that is your equal. You bitch slap a nigga that ain't worth shit.
Facts.
Him open hands, 5-finger slapping you, bro. He got no respect for you. He didn't even have to put up his hands, but he put up his hands after he slapped him. He did, but Taharka was so disorientated, he was just swinging everywhere.
Yeah, I think because he kind of lunged back when because I was saying earlier, I was like, when he got smacked, just like anybody, if they get hit and it kind of hurts and makes them mad, they might be like, "Oh, you motherfucker," come back at him. And when he came out, he might have been like, "Oh shit, now what am I gonna do?" Because that's what it was. He lunged at him and didn't do nothing. Like, but yeah, like I was saying when Tariq jumped back, it was like slap, like, "Yeah, bitch, what's up? What's up?"
Yeah.
That's kind of how I took it, like why he went back a little bit, kind of like, now he's lunging at me, let me get back, because who wants to get hit? So yeah, of course he's gonna jump back a little bit, but he didn't keep going back like Taharka was. He walked him out the camera.
When Taharka started, coming at him, I'm like, either you scared, like what you just said, where he didn't. What did you say? Like, as in he's scared, or he had to rethink this thing, like, I'm not gonna fight this man, I can't beat this man? Or was the slap so good that you didn't know what the fuck was going on? I'm gonna get Tariq that credit of smacking the fuck out that nigga so bad. He was like, where am I? Where am
I? Damn.
Yo, Taharka, you got knocked the fuck out on that one because your brain was gone. That's a knock the fuck out. Like, you gone. That's a yo. You like a dude on the floor because you can't think.
Oh, that would have been even greater if he knocked him out. Oh my god.
If Taharka had hit that floor, Lord have mercy. And then he got the nerve to say he wanted to do a charity boxing match.
For real? Oh no, MMA.
Yeah, and bruh. First of all, if you didn't beat him then, you ain't gonna beat him later. Okay, I'm sorry. The reason why the police didn't, if there were police there, because we ain't see no police, I ain't see no security, nobody. You are allowed to be people are allowed to fight, so long as it's agreeable. Like, they can do it in boxing rings, so long as it's not a public nuisance. Like, one time when I got in a fight, me and the girl agreed that we both pretty much, because she didn't want to go to jail. I didn't want to go to jail either, but yeah, I was like, look, yeah, whatever. But because we fought on public property, they gave us disorderly conduct fines. So long as they both agree to the combat, you can get disorderly fines. If you don't stop when the police tell you to stop, you're going to go to jail. But if you calm down and everything, they might just order you fine, give you tickets to come to court and pay the fine. So for him to act like, oh, and honey, they saw the cops saw, if the cops were there, saw him slap you, why didn't they come arrest him? Because that's not how the police work. And you're in a dangerous gang banging community. They don't know if this too, especially with Tariq walking down the street like he Frank Lucas. He don't know if they gang bangers. The cops are like, no, we can find other things. Like, these are two grown men fighting. We got other things to arrest people for. Fuck that shit. So that and Tariq was just so cool with it, like, bitch, nigga, I don't want to hear none of that shit you saying. I'm getting ready to slap the shit out your motherfucking ass. What was all of that? Oh, my mother-in-law white, my wife half white. Oh, my ex-girlfriends. Oh, I'm a killer. Oh, I'm a thief. I'm all that. Take that, bitch. One good slap, man. If he had punched that man, yo, you turned his neck with a slap. If he had punched Taharka, I want you to show your face right now, cause bruh, I know your face swole. It was swelling up yesterday. Your face swole right now. It don't have to be no black mark, no red mark. It can swell up. If he had punched this man, Taharka will be unconscious somewhere right now in the hospital. Bruh.
Yeah.
And he all over the place. Star is supposed to be like a big time, radio person, whatever, in New York. He in Atlanta right now. I think he used to be in New York. So when Star started to do it, Taharka heard dollar signs or clout chasing signs, and he called in on the show. So when he called in, he asked him flat out, "Did he hit you?" No, bruh, you said he swung on you. That means he hit you. See, what happened was this, it was a soft hit. It was soft. He didn't say soft hit. He said it was soft. Soft, bruh, how you know it's soft unless he hit you? And when someone said they swung on you, that means they hit you. They didn't like they swung at me. You said swung on you. He hit you. So, and he said it's a slap. I say it's assault. How's it assault if he didn't hit you? If someone asked me about it, oh, he said he slapped you, I wouldn't say, oh, I'm gonna call it an assault. I'm gonna say, why you keep saying that? He never touched me. He never touched me. He never touched me. That's what I would say. Well, since he said it's a slap, I'm gonna say it's an assault. Are you gonna go press charges? You a bitch pussy nigga. And why you had that body cam on you? Why you had that body camera on him? Yeah. Only cops wear those, buddy. Freaking Agent Turtle Bay.
He
Did
said,
you get the game? Did you download the game, the turtle game?
What game?
Boss Talk, where you been?
I guess I've been lost on their block. When you talk, would you make a game?
Tariq made a game that you can download for 99 cents on your app, on your phone.
What's it called?
It's let me see. If you go to what you got, Apple, Android, whatever.
Android.
Type in Ugly Turtle.
Oh my. He sure is.
He made a whole game about this man.
Oh, it has a cop and oh yeah. Damn, that's crazy. He's really winning this war. It has a turtle with a fez on.
Yes, and you jumping over his baby mamas that got restraining orders. He talking about, oh, you know how I do. You know, matter of fact, Tariq put it on he did a sample on his Twitter page. Just type in let me see, Ugly Turtle Taharka. Let me see if that'll come up. Let me see myself.
I'm gonna download it on my computer. Probably not tonight. And one day I'm gonna play that like on live.
And you didn't see the one where he was making fun of him. He did a cartoon about him.
Yeah.
See, did you see the cartoon?
How the fuck how do you do that shit? Like when I seen he came up with a whole little show, I'm like, damn, he's like big time. That's big time shit right there.
That's why it's like, why you want to mess with a man that's been on Jay Leno?
Man,
you stupid. Here, let me put the link in there to the game because he did a little sample of the game. And in the rap song, did you see the rap song that Tariq Nasheed did too?
Not sure. I'll go to his page.
Let's see.
Oh, I see. I see. Is it called A Tribe Called? Was that Plebiscite from the new episode of
Plebiscite? Yeah. That's the one with the rap song.
Okay.
And then there's the one with the game is the first one, but either one you want to play first. Oh Lordy. That's supposed to be him and Michi X.
I'm a talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling. Can't nobody stand me. I beat up on my own family. I'm a registered offender. Yeah. A registered offender. Yeah. A registered offender.
That's right.
You know it's true.
Come on.
I'm a registered offender.
Sucker.
A registered offender.
Chump.
A registered offender.
Jive turkey.
You know how I do.
Hey guys, we got.
Yes. Tariq wasn't playing with him. People have been asking him to make a whole song out of that. I'm a registered offender. A registered offender. Like, you gonna tell this man you gonna sue him, you gonna take him to court. And he's like, oh, really? Well, let me give you a reason to. I'm a registered offender. And you got to do the game. It's the I think the first link is the game one. Yo, he straight disrespected that man 3 times. Like, he made a game about you, a rap song, a cartoon, and now he just slapped the whole taste out of your mouth. Like, when you gonna stop? Enough is enough. You're looking dumb. Uh-oh, I don't hear you. Why I don't hear you? I don't hear you. Is you muted?
Yeah, I muted myself because when I play the video, it echoes.
Yeah.
What's this one that says Taharka Bey and Michi X caught on video robbing a store?
Oh, yes, another cartoon he made.
I don't know. I gotta watch it.
Hey, my brother, you know what it is. This is a robbery. Give me all the cash register. Give me all the cash register. You know how I do. You know how I do.
Where is the money, job?
Oh no, it's a robbery. Oh no, it's a robbery. Just stick the money in gold. Just stick the money in gold. I don't want Hurry up and fill up that bag. I got a crack habit I need to feed. Hey, Tubby Ho, stop eating all the food. Here, just stick the money in the food. I don't want no trouble. Just go. Just go.
Yep, they go to hockey again.
Uh-oh, it's the boys in blue. You know how I do. Uh-oh, it's the boys in blue. You know how I do. You know how I do. Whee! You know how I do. Oh no, the rat almost bit my shoe.
So Tariq has played him like, bruh, you went and messed with the wrong people. And they put out that you a sex offender, put out your paperwork, made games about you, rap songs, cartoons. Like, why you go after a man that is super petty? Tariq is straight petty. He don't care.
Oh shit.
And now you let this man Frank Lucas you in the middle of the goddamn street in front of everybody. And Taharka, when he was talking, when he did his videos, he had, okay, you got to hear, Jay actually did a shorter version so you can catch exactly what he said when he was on Star, because you know, see, Star got a long show, but the whole thing is not about Taharka. So he already shortened it when Jay did it. I think he under Liberation something. But Taharka, he was like, so he didn't hit you, Taharka. He's like, no. So then he got off the phone with Taharka. He's like, wait a minute, I'm getting a video in. And that's when the video came out of the slap, because that before then the video of the slap hadn't came out yet. He said, oh no, we might have to get Taharka back on here because here go the slap right here.
That's crazy.
He thought nobody saw it.
That's funny as hell.
Yes. Such a liar. Said he didn't get slapped, and then here come the video right after he hung up the phone. You been slapped. Yes, honey. I don't think it was enough though. You know, something in me is like, it should have just been worse. You know, like they should have, and then you remember Ricky Kelly? He had disrespected him when he came on the show one time. He called him like a pig or something. And this guy is a movie producer. He stopped. Tariq Nasheed played the video of that on his Twitter. Ricky Kelly popped up with his girl in the car. Like, we looking for him. Where he at? We know his flight don't leave until 8:20. They didn't call the airlines to find out when the next flight to Baltimore, knew what time he was leaving. So I ain't heard from Taharka. But it is his supposed holy day. So you know how he don't do videos on Friday because he's supposed to be holy. So yeah, we saying he ain't did a video because it's holy day. But he should be doing a video at least by tomorrow, right?
Right.
Start at midnight, Taharka. You know, it's midnight.
Yeah, it's midnight where he's at right now.
Right. Go and run them footage. Run the footage. Talking about, I got the footage. Yes, the footage gonna show your ass getting slapped. Show that body cam.
I wanted somebody to tell him I was live talking about him, laughing about him, and him hit the link because I mean it ain't like he ain't been on here before. I ain't trying to get no fucking clout off him. Like fuck all that. Like I just want to like because I really haven't. I mean since it's fresh, I haven't really seen anybody just straight up be like, "Nah, stop bullshitting." Like you got slapped, and you know why are you pressing charges when you showed up? Somebody needs to ask them questions.
When you did that Taharka Bey search, I'm sure you saw all it just go down. There's so many people that went live yesterday. It was it was you, including 3 other people that was live just now that were talking about it. So that's why he's full on whose show to go on and watch and respond. Like right now, like I said, when I just looked you up, it was 4 people live, you included.
Damn.
So he all over the place.
Yeah, because just the shit I seen, it's definitely over 100,000 views so far. So that I mean, which I know one person can make for sure. I honestly, I don't know. Like if we was to watch a video, I know for sure we can make it have 2 views. I don't know if we can keep adding on to the views, but still, a lot of people have seen that smack, and he can't hide from that smack. And the truth, like that's what I was trying to say earlier. And Lisa, she came on a second ago saying him showing up. I mean that regardless if he showed up to file charges on her or whatever, he knows they don't like each other. So they're both, well, Taharka says he's from the street, so he should know. If you pull up on someone that you got issues with and he don't know you're coming, that looks like you're trying to catch him slipping. So everything's probably going through his mind. He's probably trying to kill me right now, or I mean anything.
And he was trying to sneak because security actually called Tariq. Tariq wasn't there because he said he even went to Tariq's car. So Tariq is in his car.
Yeah.
He pulled up on the scene and seen it. Well, he goes live on Sunday. That's when Tariq goes live. He usually goes live on Sundays. That's why he hasn't gone live about it yet. But on Sunday, when he talked about it, plus he had a court case today with another guy. So when he finally talks about it, he going to explain, how Taharka basically was sneaking.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
he wasn't trying to run up on her. He was sneaking.
Yeah, I feel like he didn't expect him to be there. I feel like he wanted to get some footage. When he got back home, he's going to be like, look, I pulled up on your shit, to make him feel like, oh, yeah, I was there.
Because that's what he did with Inky, with the window thing.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yep.
He liked to scare people, like, yeah, I was there, you didn't know why, so he got scared. Bop, cross your motherfucking head. But Twitter is like, even just now I saw a comment 8 minutes ago. Ain't nobody trying to help you raise rent money, get a job. Because he talking about he want to do the charity thing, the MMA match, trying to get money. First of all, we already see that you can't beat Tariq. So that's a waste of my goddamn time, money, energy to do some kind of charity event for your ass. Because they were saying that he didn't pay his rent when it was really his son. Did you see that? Okay, so they pulled out some new court papers and they thought it was Taharka because it didn't say junior. Taharka has a junior.
Yeah.
And that junior, his mom is the one that died.
Yeah.
He was only 19 when his mom died. So, when was he 19? He 19 now. So he was 18 when his mom died. Taharka still let him stay in that apartment, but didn't pay rent. So they came after the boy, got evicted him, and people thought it was Taharka because it didn't say junior. So instead of him, just, one, he could have just explained. I don't know how I would do it as a parent, But he based like, that was my son, and he was a minor, and they were coming after him. And his first of all, your son was 18. Second of all, when his mother died, why didn't he just come live with you? Why did you leave him the boy is kind of slow. So why you leave him in an apartment by himself where his mother died and didn't make sure his rent and stuff was good? He grieving his mother. He's young. Why you leave him in that situation? Now he got an eviction on his record. And Taharka tried to act like, oh, see, they dropped the case. No, that what they do once they take possession of the property, they go through the court cases so they can get the sheriff to come and remove you so they can get the property back. But the boy agreed to leave, so they they got possession of the property. So then they drop the charges so they don't have to But anyway, he was trying to make it seem like, oh, he wasn't evicted. Oh, no. The court said he was evicted. You just didn't need the sheriff to come out there no more. And that's what they was doing. We don't need the sheriff no more. We got the property. So, yeah, he put his son out there like, see, Tariq and I'm a dumb, but cause it wasn't even an eviction. And I came on and I was like, oh no, the fuck it was an eviction. And this is embarrassing that your son, that you gonna try to call a minor. Talking about they try to go after a minor. No, your son 18, he grown. Why didn't you
minor
and rent?
If he's a minor, like you said, like
then why was he by himself?
Exactly. That just makes him look worse if he's a minor.
That's why I'm like, I can't continue to do shows about this. This irritates my smartness. I feel, like, why do I have to stoop so low to explain this all the time? Like, y'all don't see now that he retarded? How you don't see this man retarded? So, you give him money, a retard, a stalker, to go across the state to fuck with somebody, and y'all surprised he got slapped. I ought to be glad he came back.
Right.
That's what I said. He ought to be glad that he made it out of California, Cali, alive. At the end of the day, this guy to me is you can show receipts all day you want to. Everybody has a growing point. Everybody grows up. It's such as itself. Mm-hmm. At one time, I would listen to him, and then when I started listening to him, it was just like the same old repetitive thing. Like he was just always like, he would take a subject and make it like a 5 and 6 hour video. Like I got all the receipts. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because if you're going to sit up here and keep talking about what a person's past is, but you had a past. You had a past. So you're not moving the needle. See, what it is clicks and baits. Because I'm not getting no money because, okay, when Jay was hot, Jay was, whatever. But he was, I'm going to say this again. He was in the streets. Okay? At the end of the day, even with him, I started listening to him just out of books. I didn't even know this man was going to take the streets. But again, we have these YouTubers that sit there and pop popcorn and listening to everything somebody did yesteryear, not looking at what they did today. This dude is still in yesteryear on himself. You chasing down a story that's not a story. This man that you just chased down punched you in your slapped you. Slapped you. And I heard a slap from, I'm in New York.
And you heard it.
Gave one of my own Alpo slap that you can hear it. So at the end of the day, like my thing is like, dude, what did you go out there for? You've been making videos of this man for what, about the last couple of months? And they ain't been short videos neither.
Nope.
And then you're lying at the same time. Tell lies on this man. The last I checked, this man did hidden colors. The last I checked, this man been making movies. What movie have you made? What have you done?
Nothing.
Other than ask for a van and some key. What have you done? See, my thing is that I don't have a problem with people telling the truth about somebody, but stand on your truth. Don't just keep making shit up. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Because then you can't look at them as men. You just keep beating up on a person because of what? And why? Because this dude can do a better crowdfunding than you? Let's just be honest here. Tariq does a heck of a job as far as crowdfunding. A heck of a job. Tariq really don't need no damn reparations, but he still puts his neck out there for reparations. You see what I'm saying? Like this dude, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Why would you? You know what I'm saying? It just bothers me. Like if you ain't got nothing nice to say about somebody on YouTube to me, especially if a person is doing some things, then don't say nothing about them at all. Just leave it alone. Don't say nothing.
He's done it. He's done it to everybody he's jealous of. Anybody that's getting more attention than him, he has a way that he's the kind of person that everybody makes him feel dumb when he is dumb. So
True.
in his mind, he's thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna show people the real truth about this person. I'm gonna make people hate you and make." That's his mentality.
But it's really a sad mentality because you know what? All he does is divide. So when I was listening to him, and I'm like saying, when I was listening to him, because I had to cut him off, he had to disappear from me. So when he was doing the whole Grandmaster Jay thing and bringing up women with all of these general, all that, like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? I'm not saying there's not internal things that don't go on in organizations or in, with affiliations. But the thing that I don't like that what black people do, what we do, what you gonna hold up? What this man was doing was important. So you get ready to stunt this out because you want to be important and you're not important right now. See, I don't rock with that kind of stuff. We all know that even in the church, there's internal problems, right? But when the church come out there for the community, we need to sit them problems aside.
Right.
See, until we as a people can sit them internal things aside and say, I'm going to get on the bandwagon with so-and-so and do so-and-so and do, you know what I'm saying? Until we can do that, we'll never grow because we're just always fighting amongst each other.
Yeah.
I done seen people say, I'm waiting for Taharka Bey to come on. I'm going to get my popcorn. You waiting for him to come on for what?
Right.
To beat up on another person for 6 hours? 2 hours, 3 hours?
Shows their character.
Then you took your dumb ass out there. Wait a minute. And you bypassed the check-in? Because the check-in would have checked his ass out all the way out.
Okay. And he just told Q Butter about that when Umar got accused of not checking in. So he knew what it was. He was sneaking in.
Right. That's my point. And that's why they say he drove off in a Kia or something like that.
Yeah, rental Kia.
Yeah, a rental Kia or something like that. And then to have a whole couple pull up somewhere, we looking for him. We looking for him. See, that's my thing. You don't go to other say you ain't Gil Noble.
Yep. And Ricky Kelly is a movie producer. He's produced I think at least 2 movies so far. And he went on to Taharka to ask him about that sex offender thing and him beating on women. And Taharka said something about pig or something like fat. I forget what he said, but it was very disrespectful, and then clicked him off. So when he hear you in his town, it's what's up.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. And then you're gonna come where I'm at, where my place of business is at.
Right.
I mean, I just thought that was so dumb of him. And it's about, oh, I got the body cam. Who made you the black Gil Noble?
And he ain't
You
nowhere
done
near
been doing.
that man.
You done been doing 5-hour messiness on this man, and you think this man's supposed to let you on his lot? That belong to him.
And this how Taharka do when he meet up with people that he's talked trash. Like, think about, he talked trash about Umar, then went over there and got his book signed by him. And he was like, come on, that's just social media. That's what I believe he was doing with Tariq. That's just YouTube, brother. And come on, we ain't gotta
But
do
that's
all
not
that.
cool. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool, because what you're doing is you're dividing the people. That's not cool. And I hope Omar didn't sign the book for him. I hope
he
Omar
did. I showed a whole video on the page because actually
really.
Taharka did the video on one of his secret platforms, and I was in there at the time, and I posted the video. He never posted that video because he looked like a straight clown.
Damn, so he really signed it?
Yeah, he signed it, but he also he was like, I want this signed for my wife and everything. And he said, I know you think I got the whatever Umar say, the coon plug or something. And he said you do. And Taharka was like, oh, I don't got it, brother, and all of that bullshit.
You know how we do.
Mm-hmm. Went in there and
God.
straight cloud chased that man. Yes, he did. I put the video up and made him look stupid as hell.
It like I said, it's just really sad because, at one point, I'm saying black people need reparations. Period.
Mm-hmm.
They do. They just do. We just do.
Mm-hmm.
We need reparations. At the end of the day, like when we do something disparaging behind somebody that might, have one up, as far as getting us to the goalpost, not necessarily making us win, but getting us to the goalpost where we could talk about it, where we could, because you know what, it still smells to me. Now it's a bunch of YouTubers or whatever, but it still smells like the Malcolm and Martin thing until Martin had to succumb and say, I think I put my people in the burning house, because he had to go and listen to Elijah Muhammad. He had to go and listen. He had to go make friends with Malcolm X. Malcolm X had to stand for him when he got stabbed at a church down south that Malcolm had the North. Right? So my thing is that when we get to that point again, where we can stand for each other. When Malcolm told Martin, he said, listen, don't go to Chicago. Don't, you can't, it's a different breed down there, right? But Malcolm didn't stop him. He didn't stop him. He still went to Chicago. Martin got his ass handed to him. Malcolm had to explain to Martin, it's a different breed. It's a different type of racism. It's a different type. We don't say yes, sir, yes, ma'am. And you know what I'm saying? We not the ones that's, getting off the sidewalk or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still that do that down there. Right? So when Martin learned, unfortunately, it was a little bit too late.
A little too late. It was.
It was a little bit too late. When Martin learned that, no, we ain't got to cross the street and we ain't got to hold our head down. You know what I'm saying? Because Martin came from the South. I get that. But Malcolm did show him, like, listen, bro, that's not what we do up here in the North. We ain't crossing no street. We, you know what I'm saying? So at the
Right.
end of the day, it's the same thing. You got this buffoon, a buffoon.
A
To
whole
me,
before.
Taharka Bey belongs on CNN or MSNBC with his Feds hat on. Because I really think it's really sad that you could sit up here and make 2 and 3 hour videos
Mm-hmm.
of one man. That's just ridiculous. But this one man, you doing all this on, had a great series. It was called Hidden Colors.
Mm-hmm.
Had a great run. He still has a great run with Hollywood. He's not shying away from who he is.
He got another one that just came out. He has a website where you can pay
Yeah, the
monthly.
maroon, the Maroons, something the
I forgot
Maroons
the
or whatever. Listen,
name. Mm-hmm.
I don't care what nobody say. I like the man's work.
Mm-hmm.
Period. I like his work. And I don't think that man deserved, after he's trying to get this museum off the, off the grid and into the public. I didn't think that this guy was right for showing up, because that shows you the disconnect of us.
Mm-hmm. You crossed the line. That's like walking up to my door. That's where you walked up in that man's house. Point blank period. That's the equivalent. You walked to my business, you didn't walk in my house. That's people's babies.
Yeah.
You don't play with people's business or anything that has to do with them. Why? Look, he got what he deserved and he should have got more.
I believe so too. I think if they'd have known he was there, oh, he would have got much more, because Tariq is loved out in California. Period. He
That's what
is.
they said.
You can't take that away from him. You can't threaten him. You can't nothing. Cause if you want to see some shit go down, fuck with him and find out. Because he's one of their icons, and I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like mine's over. I'm in New York.
Mm-hmm.
That would be over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, swole up. No, 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 no. You ain't coming through. So that's, what I'm saying? We do protect because we have no other choice but to protect. And the reason being is because we watch so many of them die.
Mm-hmm.
We watch too many of them die. I had a Jamaican guy send me a clip of a picture of Frederick Douglass, right? This is how confusing this country is. Send me a picture of Frederick Douglass, but was talking about Denmark Vesey. I said Denmark Vesey didn't look like this. This is Frederick Douglass. I said, let me tell you something how much they confuse you. This is Frederick Douglass. I said Denmark Vesey was a strappy black man with a beard.
Mm-hmm.
And because he's from Jamaica, he didn't know.
Mm.
So when he sent it to me, and the video is talking about Denmark Vesey, I said, this not Denmark. See, they think we stupid.
They do.
They think we don't know. We always know Frederick Douglass had that pineapple, whatever he had there here.
Mm-hmm. But just the fact that he keeps talking about assault. First of all, now that the police was quote unquote there, he would have to file charges, and that DA would have to determine with all their cases that they're going to go, have to, that they already have on their plate. This isn't a small town where the DA is looking for cases. You talking about this is a gang related area where people shot all the time, unsolved murders. The DA wouldn't even take the damn case, even if he went and paid them and filed the charges himself. They don't have time to waste with you getting slapped. That's some. They don't have time for that bullshit. Like, oh, you got slapped. Oh, let me put this murder case to the side to go before a judge over a slap. Nigga, get your dumb ass out of here, stupid ass.
And it doesn't look good either. I mean, I'm assuming he hasn't filed any charges yet.
Oh,
Even
no,
if he has, it still doesn't look good. It'd be different if he got smacked and he ran off and called the police right away.
Right.
But, you know, he went online saying he didn't smack him, so he didn't smack him. You know, even though he smacked him, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's gonna try to press charges, he went online saying it didn't happen. So I will, you know, and I screen recorded that shit, you know, because I ain't trying to have, I ain't cool with snitching. So
we talking about the master of going to jail for hitting people. He knew what they gonna do and not. You muted? Are you muted?
No.
You muted.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, maybe my camera must be video must be, because I can see your mouth moving on the video, but I didn't hear nothing.
Oh.
But he is the Mr. Master of going to jail for hitting people and not getting charged or whatever. So therefore, it's like, dude, you know there's not going to be nothing that happened from that man slapping you. They're not going to do nothing. No judge or attorney is going to waste their time doing a case with you. They not that's not, brother. You're not in a small town somewhere. You talking about you in Cali, bro? Go on, get your ass out of here. That's like he said. The cops was right there. He thinking he back in Baltimore or something. You see what Tariq did, and motherfucker, I'm finna slap you in front of the cops, the FBI, CIA, DA, everybody. Okay.
Because to be real, like, he had the right, like, he really did. He
Stand
showed,
your ground.
yeah, like, California is different than Maryland. Like, the laws are completely different, and the violence is completely different. Which Baltimore, yeah, they have crime too, but I mean, California is California.
Let's get into that right now. California had problems with paparazzis and stalkers for years. They have laws on the book where you are not allowed to take a picture or video or record someone without their consent. So when he had the body cam on and did not tell Tariq that he was recording him and there was no mutual consent, guess what? He broke the law. It's up to 5 years in prison, in jail for that.
Wow.
$250,000 fine.
Wow.
So technically, Tariq could have called the police. California got stalking laws and paparazzi laws. They always had issues with paparazzis getting too close. Remember what happened with Princess Diana? They say she got killed because paparazzi were behind the car. In California, they don't play that stalking shit.
That's crazy.
So look, if Taharka go back to California, for that case, he better hope Tariq don't have him arrested right then and there. Because right now, Tariq can file charges against him. Go down there, file charges against him for tagging him in his Twitter posts, tagging him on his YouTube. All of that is signs of you contacting a person. Stalking. You sent them a cease and desist letter. So that means you've contacted him at his home with your cease and desist letter. It can be used as a stalking letter. So you contacting him, you showed up at his place of business, you're recording, you're antagonizing, because it really looked like to me when I first saw it, Tariq was walking down the street and this clown is jumping up in front of him. Tariq could have been like, I was walking down the street minding my business, and this man just kept dancing in front of me and dancing in front of me, said he was going to spit on me, and I slapped his ass so he wouldn't spit on me. He was getting ready to hog spit. And he could say any goddamn thing. There's no audio. He could say Taharka was getting ready to hog spit, or he did spit. He could say, Tariq, look, you ain't got to see a physical hit. Tariq could say Taharka spit on him. You can easily say that man spit on me, and it can't be seen by the camera. He spit on you, and then I smacked the bullshit out of him. Don't let me help.
But Taharka Bey was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You don't pull up on nobody unless you really getting ready to. My thing is like, like the mafia would say, this thing of ours that Nostra, whatever they call it, but it means this thing of ours. Nostra corrosive, whatever they talk about, it's called this thing of ours. And if anybody can remember back during those times, back in the day, what they would say when the movie The Godfather was representing, because remember, them people wasn't considered white. They were not considered white.
They were black.
Right. And if you can recall, many of the older women, if you see them in the States, they got hair like ours. It need some taming, right? For them to look like they want to look. So at the end of the day, you know something? Everything started in Africa. Everything. And that, my thing is that what I hate to see is these two brothers go at it. Taharka needs to stay in his place and do what he do. Let Tariq do what he do. So it could all come together and mesh. It can mesh. But what we can't do that because I need a little more views. I'm gonna do a 5-hour video and show y'all receipts that he ain't shit. And then it goes back and forth and back and forth. Even though Tariq takes it a little more lighthearted with the cartoons or whatever, but it still goes back and forth, and it's not right. If we gonna get this shit together, let's get it together.
What's so what people don't know is that in the Constitution of the Moorish Science Temple of America, Noble Drew Ali actually put in there for us not to start trouble with other organizations. That is in the Constitution of the Moorish Science Temple of America. What Taharka does is exact opposite of what Noble Drew Ali did. Noble Drew Ali connected with the mafia, with other people. He was connected. He did, so long as he got what he needed done for his people, he was going to not do whatever. I'm not trying to make him seem like a gangster, but he didn't tell us to go out and do what Taharka doing, going after the FBA, going after the what are they, the all of those Malik Zulu Shabazz, the NOIs, with all of those groups. He's in actual violation of the Moorish Science Temple of America's Constitution.
Well, at the end of the day, I will say this to you. I'm not in any organization. I'm an Israelite. I don't go to any temple. I don't stand out in no crowds and start talking about white people because that's just not my thing.
Right.
I don't do that. Even though I can know the truth, but sometimes some things need to be kept. Sometimes you ought to find your blessing out of the curses that happen. Because one of the things I realize, no matter what you do, we are still on the bottom of the track. So I kind of like take myself out of organizations and this, that, and the third, and even churches, right? But I don't get out there and tell some other folk that, you know what I'm saying, you gonna do this or you gonna die or you know what I'm saying? I just let the Most High speak. That's it. Because he's showing and improving. He took down the Georgia Guidestones.
Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm sorry to cut you off. Tariq is now live.
On YouTube?
I just got the notification.
And blessings to him. I mean, like, at the end of the day, you know something? A person can only get their blessings as well as they just move on behind dirt. Leave the dirt alone.
Right.
Leave it alone. Because Actually, I really wish that he didn't have to swing at him, but I understood it.
PC, I'm gonna go watch what he's talking about on over here.
Fred Hampton told me that, I repeat that. The whole world waking up to the secrets.
I'm gonna see what he's talking about, because the title says when cloud chasing goes wrong.
Financial education, yeah, we need that.
And it has a turtle on it.
Yeah, we need that. They gotta pay us what they owe us. And I could give a fuck about the POTUS. You want my vote, then I gotta know your motive. And I'll be damned if you play with my emotions.
Oh shit.
Well, you know, boss man, at the end of the day, you know, something, the truth will win. You know, like I don't get all this clicks for baits and all that unless you really got some true receipts about a person. But this guy, I just got to be honest here. This guy done did some shit for the community. He still does some stuff for the community.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? He don't have to do it.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Tariq Radio.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Tariq Radio.
We're late, Chopping up game, making it do what it do, ladies and gentlemen.
Making it do what it
Glad
do,
to have everybody tuning in.
Glad
to have everybody
know that we're live right now.
Let everybody know that we're live right
now.
The
link to this broadcast also reposted on your Facebook and your Instagram stories, ladies and gentlemen. Let everybody know that we're live right now. Let everybody know that we're live. What we're going to do, let's take that quick commercial break. Let's get that commercial break out the way, ladies and gentlemen. And when we come back, we'll chop up some very, very good game right here on Tariq Radio. You don't want to move a muscle.
That would be nice if he had another video, a better video.
Well, at the end of the day, honey, I don't think he deserved, you know what I'm saying, that man pulling up on him like that.
No.
I don't think he deserved that. And whether anybody agrees with him or not, but he didn't deserve that. You know, that man has to go home to a family. He didn't deserve that. So personally, to me, I think we could agree to disagree, but that shit what Taharka Bey did was just out of order. Out of order.
What's up, guys? I'm up late.
What's up, guys?
Broadcasting live. Are you still up right now? You still up, man? Why don't you hit that link and tune in live right now? Why don't y'all join me right now and tune in?
Shit, I might hit his motherfucking link and put it on here.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm live right now on YouTube. So you still up? Tune in live right now. You still up? Hit this link and tune in live right now.
He must be putting the link in somewhere else because it ain't on.
Is he on Twitter?
He might be. I know he's on YouTube too, but I can hear in the background he's streaming somewhere else too.
Right.
The process from A to Z, give you all the information and the training you need. Go to staffing.group.com for all the details. That's 3tstaffinggroup.com.
Nails keep breaking, dull skin, hair just doesn't look or feel right. It's time to get your image back on track with Herbal Organics hair, skin, and nail formula. Designed for low bias sufferers like you and mine. For just $25, 18-day supply of our vegan-friendly supplements, you'll be on your way to nail and hair length retention as well as brighter skin. Visit herbalorganicproducts.com or call 646-389-7258 now for more information. Herbal Organics by KOG. You earned this.
Listen, are you ashy as hell? Do you have dry, parched skin? Does your elbows look like elephant meat? If so, you...
The fuck? No,
I just hope this isn't going the whole more simple, because all of them are not, you know what I'm saying, not like this. They're not. The fuck those get a video cam. Oh, God.
What the fuck?
I'm willing to listen on here and make comments, but I know that man ain't wrong. That's all I can say.
For sure.
Gonna sound like Nipsey Hussle a little bit. The Nipster.
Oh damn. Maybe maybe he'll hop back on here in a second. It just like started freezing.
He's on. He's definitely on.
On YouTube?
Yeah, I do believe it probably is YouTube, because if we on YouTube and somebody got the alert, he's on YouTube.
Yeah, but I think like he might be live on IG, because what I was watching was his live YouTube, but the video started loading slow, and then it just cut off. So I would assume he's gonna come back on.
Well, bro, all I can say is that I don't know how you feel about it, but all I can say is that I don't think it's wrong.
I don't either.
I don't think it's wrong. I think he defended, not only himself, but he defended his state, and he defended, you know what I'm saying, what goes around him. Like, enough is enough.
Yeah.
It's not like he pulled up to him. You know what I mean? Like, he gonna say, I pulled up to ask him, you want to talk about this man to man. You could have called him. He's a public figure. You could have called him and said, Tariq, can we talk about this man to man? You gonna pull up on this man and think this man not gonna feel threatened?
Facts.
I
honestly think he just didn't think he was gonna be there, and he thought he was just gonna be able to record, and the security wasn't gonna notice him and call Tariq, because I really think that's what he wanted to do, is record, get back home, and be like, I got some footage. I pulled up to them, but yeah.
I think you're right. I think you're right, because he's mentioned something about the art on the outside of the building, like he was recording or whatever, and then but here's my thing. When you was recording, what was you going to bring back to say that the museum is this, that, or it's not the way you think? See, that's what I'm saying. We got to stop this. This YouTube thing is killing us. It's killing us. And many of us are not telling the truth. Like, yo, I don't care if you disagree with that man or not. That man has made strides. Strides. It took the Library of Congress to get a freaking black museum for 50 years. This man got it in a matter of what?
Yeah.
We have to be careful. The least this dude you know how we do. He could have gave this man his props. Like, yo, you understand what I'm saying?
For sure.
We gotta be careful, man. We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Man did a crowdfunding, raised $1 million. I don't know if Taharka Bey could have raised $5,000, let alone $1 million.
For sure.
But like I said, remember, Tariq was already in the, you know what I'm saying? He already had hits in the industry. Now, he may not go to everything that he probably could get, but, you know, maybe that's for a reason. Maybe that's because he's still hollering about reparations. Oh, I already know I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But he take his own money. Then he crowdfund. That's the smartest thing anybody could ever do. I took my startup money out of Hollywood. Startup money. Because that's all it is. Startup money. I made this film. All right. So now I know if I'm talking FBA stuff and I know if I'm talking this, I need crowdfunding to do this. He got it. And I ain't mad at him for it. Because you can see something tangible.
Why don't you hit this link right here and tune in live right now?
And I ain't mad.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Because you can see something tangible.
So I went to his IG, and he made like I think his main purpose was to go live on YouTube, because he made a story on IG, and it said that's what he said.
What's going on, guys? I'm live right now on YouTube. So if you're still up, why don't you hit this link right here and tune in live right now? If you're still up, hit this link and tune in live right now.
And he made like I think his main. So I'm hoping he comes back on here, because damn, I want to hear him speak about that smack. I mean, of course we heard him say he slapped the shit out of him, but he kind of, he just kind of went on there, just let it be known I slapped the shit out of him. But I haven't heard him really just tell everything, how everything happened. I guarantee, I know for a fact, Taharka's watching somebody that, I mean, he may have even popped on here for a few seconds. He may be on here now, but I guarantee as soon as Tariq went live, he was on his shit watching.
Well, I'm trying to watch it off of you, because I could, simply leave you and go watch it, but I'm trying to watch it off of your channel so we could, have some conversation about it, because at the end of the day, like I said, this is some wrong shit. And at the end of the day, I would even say to you, because I really like your content. Don't never do no content on no man, because you're a man. Don't do no 3-4 hour content. Say what you gotta say and move on. Don't do no 3-4 hour, 5 hour content on no man, because you're a man. And what Taharka Bey been doing was wrong. You doing fucking marathons on one man. And you don't necessarily know what that man had to go through, the hoops that man had to go through to get where he's at. Because you might be just a little envious that he's rich and you're not. But that same rich man comes back down to the community and says, no, we need reparations. No. He was on a reparations board. He simply said in California, on one of the California board, no, we foundational Black Americans, you can't add all this shit in here. See, he did that. And I can't be mad at him for that. I cannot. Because he don't need no money. believe it or not, Tariq don't need no money.
Hey, let's go get lunch. What's wrong? Man, it's tax season and I don't know what to do. My accountant is so expensive. You can do that yourself. You can do that yourself.
We are back. Glad to have y'all in here, man. How y'all doing, man? I know it's been a long week. Man, it's been a long week. It's been a long week. It has been a long week. I'm here, though. I am here. And you know what? Let me do this for the family. Let me do this, especially for the ladies. Where the ladies at? Ladies, where you at?
Where you at?
Ladies,
Where
put
you
a
at?
heart emoji up. Let me talk to the ladies.
I'm here.
I want to talk to the ladies for a minute. And my wife is up listening. The lady is you, sweetie. If she ain't listening, shout out to all the breezies in here.
Already.
But let me get on camera. Let me let y'all see my effervescence. Let me let y'all see my Strange. There you go. I see y'all in here, ladies. What's going on with y'all, man? Let me get on camera. There you go. A lot of ladies in here. Throw them hearts up. What's up, ladies? We're in here heavy tonight. Got a shout out to the ladies in here. We have trolls in the room. That's all right, man. That's all right. Let the trolls do their thing. Trolls are good in chat rooms and stuff, but trolls don't really work out in the streets like that. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. We're going to discuss that. By the way, we put up tickets for the grand opening, which is damn near sold out for the museum. That's almost sold out. That's why I didn't really go hard body and think that was going to be sold out very quickly. But I keep people posted on the next screening that we'll have at the museum and all that stuff. But the grand opening is going to be a great event. It's going to be a great event. I keep everybody posted as far as that. But we're in here, man. It was a long week, man. Long week. And we're going to talk about. See, a married man should be acting like this. Acting like what? I'm just chilling, dude. My lady and the kids in the room. I'm saying hi to the ladies in here. What's wrong with saying hi to the ladies?
Ain't nothing wrong.
Show your titty. Throw a heart emoji. Show love. Niggas always got to take it to a filthy place. It's always one of them niggas. One of these niggas struggling with his sexuality. Why you talking to all these women? If the men's in here too, what about us?
Damn.
This nigga's jealous. Shut your ass up. I'm in here shouting the ladies out, and you got a jealous fuckboy in here. Calm your ass down. I said, what's up? Shout out to all the ladies. Why you talking to the women? You married. Why you talking to the women like that?
Can't stand them type play hate niggas.
What about me?
Yeah, exactly.
Nigga, you don't take your moist ass to sleep. You got pussy to slang in the morning, nigga. Get out of here. You got him out of here. Good looking out, Mike. Get your ass out. That's the kind of nigga that'll go tell Peanut. You go to my lady social media. Hey, Peanut. Tariq was in there hollering at some of the women. I know a good lawyer if you looking for somebody. You one of them old hoe ass niggas. I heard the rumor that Tariq was on the date with Holly Berry and them. I'm gonna try snitching niggas. I hate dudes like you, sassy ass. Yeah. Dry snitching, sassy, breaking all the men codes. Yeah. But I digress. Shout out to the ladies again, nigga. I can say to the ladies. That's what it is. But listen, man. You know, y'all. Let's get into it, man. Let's just talk about the elephant in the room.
Yes.
Y'all heard about what happened this week out here in LA. Y'all heard about what happened. All right. If you've been living under a rock, and there's a gazillion videos of people reacting and talking about it, there was a situation out here in Los Angeles with the internet troll, violent criminal, Montel Jackson, a.k.a. Taharka Bey. There was an incident. As you know, well, some of y'all, most people don't even know who he is, but Taharka Bey has been threatening me for what? How many months has it been? He's been kind of threatening me for a while. Taharka's been talking about all this stuff he's going to do to me when he see me. It's on site, and he's got video after video talking about the end is near for me. And he has pictures where he's photoshopping me dead in a casket. There's a lot of videos like that. All the end is near for Tariq. How many videos does he have of me? It has to be around 100, and I'm not even exaggerating. The dude probably has about 100 videos about me, just denigrating me and just making up stuff. And really, the threats, just all of this stuff for me about 6 months, right? It's been about 6 months, right? Yeah. And to be honest, many people think that this is like some kind of Fed assignment. This is what a lot of people think, and which is, I think that might be the case too. Because remember, he just instigated this stuff out of nowhere. He instigated this stuff out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. For a long time, he's been making videos about me. What does Tariq Nasheed trying to do with FBA? I'm trying to understand what FBA is. All of these videos trying to bait me into an altercation with him. This is some oppy stuff. He was doing that for a while before I even acknowledged him. I wouldn't even acknowledge the dude. But he would try to bait me into these things. And it looks like some kind of assignment. Just came out of nowhere, just making these weird videos about me. When somebody's doing something that consistently, usually that's some kind of assignment. You think? And a lot of people think that the dude is some kind of informant. The word is, for a long time, a lot of people are saying this dude is some kind of informant. Now, he came out here and he had like a GoPro camera and all of this stuff. Yeah, the dude had a police body cam. Yeah, many people believe dude is an agent. And we got to understand, family, the agent thing is very real. I think a lot of people throw that term around a lot. But family, you got to understand, in the 1960s, when you look at the COINTELPRO documents, okay? When you look at those COINTELPRO documents, boy, they had the black community was loaded with agents. They talked about it. They admitted it in the COINTELPRO documents. Hold on one second. I'm pulling up something while I'm talking. But in the COINTELPRO documents, they were showing how all of black society was infiltrated. They would have people go to the Black Power meetings and they would be ops. They would have people go into colleges and they would work for the feds. So they had informants all over the place. And this was in the 60s, family. Now that we have the internet, do y'all know how easy it is to have that out there now? Do y'all know how easy that is? Yeah, Malcolm X was surrounded by agents. Dr. King surrounded by agents. The Black Panthers surrounded by agents. This was in the 60s. Y'all think that went away? That didn't go away. Where they have agents out here disrupting any type of black justice or any kind of black progress. There's a situation now that they're talking about that happened out there in Colorado. Well, this is documented. The FBI, they have this informant out there, the snitch in the silver hearse. The FBI paid a violent felon to infiltrate Denver's racial justice movement. They had this white boy who came in all radical, talking all of this rah-rah stuff. And it's a great story. It's an interesting story. I think they got a podcast about it. A man driving a silver hearse became a regular demonstrator in Denver. He was 5'7", ruddy complexion, wore military fatigues, patches on his sleeves. By activist standards, he was an old-timer, pushing 50 as he swaggered through crowds of teens and 20-somethings. and he had a hearse full of guns. Watch out with these dudes with all these weapons. I keep telling y'all, these dudes who be having a bunch of weapons, man, he had a whole bunch of guns, AR-15s, talking all that rah-rah stuff. And the activists were fooled by him. They were like, he was just this badass dude talking about how he worked in the foreign military and how he was for Black Lives Matter. So white dude shows up talking all this rah-rah stuff. And this dude, a boy named Trey Quinn, a muscular black activist with a beard and large frame glasses, led some Denver protests one night after Quinn had addressed a group of demonstrators. Young activists introduced him to Windecker. The white boy's name is Windecker. So the Windecker, he just kind of infiltrated, got around all of these black activists, and then started to kind of set them up, getting them entrapped, having them buy guns, and then they would get arrested for the guns. And this dude, the way they got him to be an informant, the white boy, he was a sex offender. This white boy was a sex offender. This is him right here. All right.
He's getting the
So they got this white boy out here who's working off a sex offender charge. Nobody knows about it. And he's going around, and they said that he went to these protests and he was instigating vandalism. He was out there destroying property, and they had him lead protesters into police traps. They remember when I told y'all they were doing that in South Carolina and North Carolina? There were some agents that I knew out there, some ops that I had some run-ins with out there, and I saw they were out there in North Carolina saying, hey, y'all, let's get away from the police station. Let's go protest downtown. And then they would lead the people downtown into these police traps. I've been telling people the strategy of these people. These are the FBI strategies. What they do, they get some loud Negro out here or some white boy who's real radical. It's always somebody, F the police. We need our guns on these crackers. That's who they're going to get. That's who they're going to get. Man, we need to get on these crackers. We need to bust these crackers' heads, man. Let's go down here. Let's get away from here and go over there and start burning these buildings down. And that's all by design. And then you show up and there's a pile of bricks just happens to be laying there. That's by design. They want you to do property damage because all of this stuff downtown or wherever it's insured. All of it is insured. So they don't mind you doing the property damage. Yeah. So they'll lay the bricks out there for you as long as you ain't out there ambushing people. That's it. As long as you ain't out there on no Micah Johnson tip. That's where they are with it. As long as you ain't on some Micah Johnson tip. And at these protests, watch these white boys, man. They all of them ain't that liberal. They act liberal. You better watch who you hanging with. Yeah. Shout out to Long Beach. Y'all remember they had the protest, the George Floyd protest, and some of them white boys were running down there to Long Beach to try to do all that rah-rah stuff, and the brothers in the street said, hey, get that shit up out of here. We live here. Y'all don't come out here doing all of that. Don't do that out here. It was the brothers in the streets that stopped that. And also they stopped them from coming down into South Central LA with that nonsense too. They were letting them know, don't come to South Central LA with that stuff. We can handle our own business. Don't y'all come in here trying to bust windows and get stuff instigated. We got this down here. You understand? We got a thing about agitators out here. We kind of know when the agitators and the ops are pulling up. Yeah. But I'm just going down the line of this guy out there in Denver or in Colorado who infiltrated the activists out there. And they did the same thing in Ferguson and St. Louis. That's why all of our good brothers were getting killed out there who were activists. They were killing a lot of our brothers. Our good brother Darren Seal. People like him. But this Quinn guy, the white boy who was working for the FBI. And where's this guy? Mickey Windecker. So this guy was entrapping a lot of people. He was setting a lot of black folks up, getting them to do a lot of rah-rah stuff and you run out there and create an altercation, and then all the black folks get hemmed up. You see? So the FBI having infiltrators around, that didn't go anywhere. That's still around, ladies and gentlemen. That's still around. So when you have a progressive black movement, when you have somebody who's influential, like myself, let's be real, a very influential person. You know, I downplay a lot of it because I don't trip on it. But my name pops up in a lot of books and documents about influencers. When people do analytics and they see how certain influencers can sway public opinion, they look at that as a threat. They look at that as a major threat. And then when you have a person like myself who has the influence where you can get $1 million in a month, that's power. And family, did you notice right when we got the museum popping, that's when people started getting their assignments. The attacks on me just grew immediately when we start talking about the museum. Getting a physical building in a certain neighborhood, buying land, and then building up a community without the help of the dominant society, that's dangerous to them. That's dangerous to them. Brad, trolling ain't gonna help. And I smell bussy juice. I kind of know who you are. Everybody can't raise $1 million in a month.
Crowdfunding, and that's what he did.
When you raise $1 million in a month, you know some people up at the FBI and the CIA are punching computers and having meetings. You understand what I'm saying? Don't you think for a minute that's not a problem. So now when you have infiltrators and ops pop up, Bucci Mane, he popped up right when we started getting the money for the museum. That's when Bucci Mane popped up. And then later, Turtle Man and others, many, many others. Many, many others. And now that the museum is about to become a success, we have a community where everybody's very excited about it. The museum is coming along great. And we're in a great neighborhood. We're in a wonderful community where we are. The community is very excited about the museum. Everybody's proud of the museum in the area. Because it's really, to be honest, the nicest building in that area, by the way. Everybody's saying that. This is what the people are saying. They're like, this is the nicest building in that area. Beautiful building, decorated beautiful. We got a great mural. And it shows that we can put love and care in our community. And everybody in the community is loving on it, man. And we're all doing good business with each other. It's like old school black community. It's that old school black community vibe. Our community in LA where we have the museum, it's a phenomenal community. It's a real conscious and progressive area. The black people in that area they're very friendly. Everybody's all about uplifting the community. You understand? I'm talking about everybody in all walks of the librarian. They come over, introduce themselves, and we have a relationship with them. They're so excited. Hey, we got to do some stuff with the museum, with the library. I went to the museum the other day. It was the parking lady, who gives tickets. Like, hey, Tariq, I can't wait for the museum. It's that old school vibe. Yeah, man. That's a vibe that I remember we had that as kids. That's a vibe that we're bringing back where we have a black community of people looking out for each other, and we got stuff popping in our community. We got a black barber across the street. Shout out to Brother BJ who cut my hair today. Right across the street at Joe's Barbershop. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. And There's a black church right across the street, and they're going to let us use their parking lot and for some of the events. There's like black daycare, then Harold and Bell's. They're down the street. So it's a lot of hardworking, progressive black people in our community. They're trying to gentrify, but we're still there. We're still there. We got black folks doing their thing. Black artists pop up at the museum, and they want to show their work all the time. It's a beautiful vibe. The brother right next door to the museum has a barbecue truck. I got some barbecue from them today. FBA brother and sister, husband and wife from Texas. It's a beautiful community. It's a beautiful community. Yeah, that black church there, wonderful black church, old black church, man. Great people over there. You dig? We got a vibe going on over in this community, and their people are very proud of it. And then when you have these outsiders, who most likely opts for them folks, trying to sabotage it, the community doesn't take too kind to that. You understand? So, Taharka Bey, who's been threatening me for the longest, posting pictures of me in a casket, talking about what he's going to do to me and his own site and just all of these threats. And he's been threatening to come out here and get at me. I'm going to come out to LA and whoop-de-whoop. Okay. So family, what day was it? Was it yesterday? Hell, this happened yesterday. So yesterday, I'm going to work at the museum. I go there in the morning, and then I see a huge head standing in front of the museum, filming and looking crazy.
Oh, fuck.
No. No.
Well, you see why the man should not be in front of
the museum,
worried about going to court, and this guy has set up a court date.
Waiting on my employees to come through, waiting on my staff to come in so we can do work. Yeah, I see a huge head. I said, wait a minute, no, it can't be. No two people have heads like that.
Yeah, he do the cartoon.
Taharka Bey? I pull over. Then he kind of walks to my car. He start walking towards me, kind of aggressive. Yeah, let's handle this like men. Did this dude come 3,000 miles to get at me after all of these threats? Did this dude come 3,000 miles after all these threats? Is he going to follow through with these threats?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to think. I'm just coming to work in the morning.
Exactly.
I don't know what to think. And this dude he's looking aggressive and he's pulled up. So I'm thinking, well, you done pulled up for something. Exactly. You didn't come all of this way for nothing. You came to follow through on your threats.
That's what I was trying to say.
That's what I'm thinking. This nigga done came through to follow through on all them threats. So
he ain't no real
out here in
street
California.
Nigga. He don't know nothing about that.
What do you do in a situation like that, family? What do you do if somebody's threatening you and showing pictures of you in a casket and saying the end is near for you and they're going to do all of this stuff when they see you? And then they show up and this person has a whole history of violence and this is a violent dude. We're beating up women and kids, but
for sure.
If somebody pulls up on you and try to ambush you and you don't know they're coming, they just show up and they're at your spot, what do you do?
He like saying the same shit I was saying
earlier. I did. I neutralized the threat, ladies and gentlemen. California is a stand your ground state.
What?
This is a stand your ground state.
Yeah.
So if you're threatened, you got a right to self-defense. So if this dude came all the way out here, he's planning something. He didn't come for nothing.
Thanks.
And I'm not going to let him harm me. Right?
Right?
My children were there the day before. My children were there. Also, next door to our museum, there's a like 2 doors down, there's a daycare, like a daycare preschool, and then right next to there is a park where kids are.
Using the right.
So we got kids around this area. So we got this fool who done flew in on some BS in our beautiful neighborhood out here in Los Angeles, which is already a street violation because people don't like folks not checking in, and you're just gonna pop off in the neighborhood on some goofball nonsense so that you can hop back on a plane after you've done whatever you
checking
did.
in, though. I said about it.
Check in out.
I said about it. Check in.
So yes, I was a victim. Yes, I was a victim. Yes, somebody said it's treat being a victim. I was absolutely a victim.
Fall on the ground.
I turned into a victor. Yes, I was a victim of this person threatening me and then pulling up on me at my property. And then I decided I'm not going to be a victim. I'm going to be a victor. And I gave him a victory slap.
I slapped the shit out of him.
He said, I slapped the shit out of him.
In self-defense, yes, I did. Yes, California's a stand your ground state. Oh, it's a stand your ground state. You can stand your ground out here in California.
Wild Wild West.
Yeah, yes you can. I went from victor to victory slap. I slapped the shit out of him. Yes, I did. I 100%. Yes, I did. What am I supposed to do?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Now, there's some people like in many tethers. You shouldn't say that, nigga. You incriminate yourself, nigga. It's self-defense. I'm not ashamed of self-defense. I'll tell the police I defended myself.
Alright.
Y'all tethers sit up and let people beat on you. Yo, over there in your homeland, letting Asian people hit you with sticks and switches. Get out there. Get through it. Oh, I go to work.
Shit.
I be a good nigga. No. I don't do that. No. I'm not letting nobody harm me. Fuck that, nigga. I'm not letting nobody harm me, dude. I don't know what this dude was gonna do. All these threats, this nigga, I don't know what you got in your pocket. I don't know what you got in your car. But we do know the threat will be neutralized right now when you get these hands across that big Easter Island head. I know that. I neutralized the threat, baby.
Man, how did it feel to slap him?
I'm not gonna sit up here and let somebody harm me. I got a family to go through. Go home to. I got a family to go home to. And truth be told, I could have used more force. Dude pulling up like that. Yeah. He tried to say I didn't. Now I think he's talking about he might get a lawyer and all of this stuff. Get a lawyer. I get a lawyer too. Self-defense is self-defense. You flew 3,000 miles to come into my spot after you threatened me and then walk up on me outside of my property after you done threatened me for 6 months.
You
pictures
good.
of me in caskets.
You good, bro.
What do you think I'm supposed to do? Yeah. Now, if he tried to lie and say I didn't slap him, he tried to save face. He tried to say, well, he swung, but I had ducked. And he missed. Okay. Then I put the video out of the security camera. I put the security camera video out, and
I have
it shows
a feeling that's what it was, security camera.
that I slapped the hearing out of one of his ears. I did. With that big, huge head. Do you think I was going to miss? You can't miss that big ass head. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I neutralized. Yeah, I think he got the message with the slap.
Oh shit!
Now I could have beat him down. I could have went overboard with it. I could have really went there. I could have stomped him out. I just wanted him to get the message to just leave. Just leave. I could have stomped him out. I could have put real knees and elbows on him. I didn't. I just wanted to neutralize the threat. Don't come here threatening me and acting threatening towards me. And that slap kind of woke him up to reality. The slap woke him up a little bit. It got him right. It don't take much. That slap did the job. The slap did it. And yeah, if you look at the video, I'm not going to play it here, but if you look at the video is kind of grainy.
Yeah.
When I slapped him, he had on a baseball cap, but I think he thought he had on a fez because he went to reaching for something. He slapped him, and his head is kind of heavy, and he damn near fell down. If you look at the video, you see, you know how Chris Rock leaned back when Will Smith slapped him? Well, Taharka has a big, heavy head. So when I slapped him, his head went so far down, he almost tipped over. It was like, pow.
Tariq 6 foot and better.
And it was very loud.
Don't do it.
It was like, pow. So the head tipped over. And then he made a real funny noise.
You know how we do. You know how we do.
Yeah, his head tipped over when I slapped him.
Oh, fuck.
Then he started low key running. Then I didn't say when he started running. I didn't slap him again because he was retreating. He started running. Is that how you do? Is that how you do? And he started running backwards. If you look at the video, you see him running. He started running backwards. And then, I said, you got to get out of here, dude. So then he ran to his Kia rental. He had a little Kia rental car. He jumped in that car and got off. You know how I ran and Friday ran to the car after Debo got him. That's how he ran to his Kia rental. He ran there and hopped in that car and got the hell on up out of there. And luckily he got out there quick because word got out. People they didn't like the fact that he would come up there with some BS. They didn't like the fact that he would do that.
You don't know supposed to go to gang territory. You know,
my job was to just neutralize the threat. I was there to neutralize the threat, man. You gonna run up on me? I could take it somewhere else, but I want to neutralize this threat. So he ran. When I slapped him, he got the message. Got on up out of there. Yeah, he got on up out of there. Yeah.
This shit is funny.
Yeah, he was a runner. He was backpedaling.
No, it is, bro. It's funny, but it's not funny because
his mouth was
dude was never supposed to show physical on his man. He got the Alpo slapped out.
The slap was very loud. And another thing, he said that he didn't do anything. Well, I didn't fight back because the police was over there. There was no police over there. That's a complete lie.
Should know.
There was no police over there. The police wasn't there. There was no police whatsoever. There was no police around. All right? Me and him. Security guards and all those people across the street. No, it was me and him. Yeah. Man, I got employees to protect. This dude has a history of beating up women.
Yeah.
I got female employees there. I don't want that dude. And they were on their way to work. They were about to come to work that day. Well, yesterday. This is about the time they come to work. So can't have this woman beating dude lurking around the museum with the women coming on. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Yeah. Wasn't no police there. I didn't do nothing. Well, I could have popped Tariq, but I choose not to. Now he said he could have popped me, he could have shot me or what. All right, nigga. All right. Whatever. But that slap kind of got him right. The slap got him where he needed to go with it. And the slap was very loud. Y'all see on the video the Mexican dude. Hold on. Did y'all see the Mexican dude? One Mexican. Hold on. Let me see some of this.
Fuck. I wish we had the audio. Shit. I want to hear the noise he made when he got smacked too. Fuck.
Hold on. I don't want to get a strike by showing some of the clips. Well, let me show y'all some of the clips here. Hold on. Let me show y'all some of the clips here. Hold on. I'm going to show some of the clips. All right. Hold on. I'll show a little bit. All right. That's right after. That's right after. Hold on. This is right after. Where are we at? Hold on. Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to this brother here. I just slapped the shit. All right? Did you see me slap the shit out of him? I just slapped him the fuck up. Okay, I'm trying to bleep all the cursing. What's funny? I'm trying to. So. Yeah. It's self-defense, dude. I ain't got no problem with that. Yeah, I was pissed off. You don't run up on me. What's wrong with you? I'm not that dude. I'm not even trying to be no rah-rah nigga, dude. I'm not. But you ain't about to pull up on me, dude. After threatening me and not get these hands, I'm going to defend myself. When I hit him so hard, the Mexican, his confirmation, he was funny. The Mexican dude like, when I slapped the Parker, the Mexican dude, he was like, oh, what the hell?
I'm done.
Is the police not me down? Is that holiday firecrackers? What is that? Man. Yeah, you did it. You did it. You slapped me. The barbershop. Shout out to Joe's barbershop. There's a barbershop right where this happened. It happened in front of the barbershop right across the street. And this barbershop, it's an old school barbershop. Some old school brothers own. When I say this barbershop looks exactly like the barbershop in Coming to America. That barbershop, I almost think they filmed the barbershop scene in Coming to America at this shop. And they got some old players in there. And when I went up there today, they were, low-key mentioning it. When they're cutting hair. Yeah, I saw you, young man. That's like, hey there. Nasheed, that's saw what you went through yesterday there, brother. With the little big-headed fella. I hope everything gonna work itself out now. The old school players be talking. They say stuff in real vague terms. They acknowledge something, but they're being real vague about it.
I can't. I can't.
Oh God, it was hilarious. It's something that you don't really talk about, but they let you know that they saw what popped off. Hey there, young blood.
You can't fuck with this motherfucker. This motherfucker funny as hell.
You know what they say?
Who's my new one?
Hey. It's that type of thing. So. Yeah, they want you to. Yeah, they kind of. They want you to mention it first. Yeah, because I don't want to talk about it. And everybody in the neighborhood is talking about it. Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be that dude. I don't want to be that dude. Because we got a positive, beautiful community over there. Getting. got a positive community over there. I don't having to get back into some street shit. I don't want to do that. And the truth be told, I don't do I get props for smacking Taharka Bey? He's a weenie. I don't really get. I don't want props for smacking that hoe ass dude. Yeah. But man, y'all better understand out here, we neutralize threats out here, man. We neutralize threats out here quickly. Speaking of Bucci man, we went to speaking of Bucci, Brandon's family. We went to court today. And this was the restraining order situation, and the judge didn't issue the restraining order. And I respect her decision because I get where she was coming from. The restraining order, and then I can talk about it now. It's over. The restraining order was really for one of the female tenants I had in the building. When I bought the building, we still had a tenant in there, and their lease was going to be up later this year, but they were going to get out of it early. They were going to get out of it possibly by May or June. But and that was going to give us time to start curating more stuff for the museum's floor. Now we just got to do things quicker because Brandon's fat ass went up there harassing the women, scaring them, because the nigga loves showing up where I'm not and harassing women. At the Power 106 protest, the fat bitch dude showed up getting punked out by men, but he went up there arguing and cursing out women. You understand?
It's Taharka.
And the dude waited until I went to DC to come up to the museum.
Yeah, no, I was saying that's
that type of shit. So I said, okay, let me get a restraining order.
Different dude.
And the tenant's name, the woman's name was on the order. It was really for them, but I had to put my name on it and say, yeah, I'm scared of the nigga too. Yeah, but I don't want him around these women. So the judge basically, after all the stuff we went through in court, the judge was like, well, look, you named this woman in the case. She has to file a restraining order on her own because she was the one who interacted with him. He came down there and interacted with her, but he never interacted with you. And according to his lawyer, his own lawyer basically used the bitch ass nigga defense. Basically, his defense was, well, my client says he makes videos talking about, yeah, where's Tariq? But he knows you're not going to be in these places. My client is just a bitch ass nigga, basically. My client knew you weren't going to be at the Power 106. He knew you weren't going to be there. He knew you were out of town in DC. That's why he went up to the museum. So his lawyer used, which was true. His lawyer used my client is a bitch ass nigga defense, which is true. So the judge was like, I can't put an order because of the statutes. And okay, I respect that. That's true. I respect that. And plus the lawyer, the judge. The judge was basically listening, and because I'm like, I'm scared, Your Honor. I'm bucking my eyes. I'm scared, and she's looking at this wide hip nigga and his bitch voice, like, are you really scared of him? and Brandon was in court. Tariq be beating people up. Tariq beat up Tommy Sotomayor. Tariq beat up Taharka Bey. He's in there talking about not be beating people up. Yeah, so this was a restraining order. But the good thing is, the good thing is, we got everything documented, which is what I wanted. I just wanted everything documented. I wanted everything documented because see what this bitch nigga, what he tries to do is instigate something where he can get touched up so he can go do the lawsuit thing like Taharka is talking about. All of these niggas are bitch made. Right. They want to get smacked up so they can go run and try to file a suit. So that's what Bucci Bear was trying to do. He didn't. What did he win? I didn't get the order. I didn't get the restraining order, but I got everything documented. What did he win? He was outside the court. I won, Tariq. What'd you win, nigga? You went to court for stalking a man. And your bitch ass shenanigans are now documented. What did you win? And then you have to pay your own lawyer fees. They tried to get me to pay the lawyer fees. That got thrown out. You know? So, nigga, what did you win? You know? Yeah, I created a paper trail, nigga. Y'all better understand, I created a paper. So now if he gets into a situation where a customer, somebody, he's trolling somebody and somebody has to kind of light him up a little bit, well, we got a paper trail of you being on some threatening, harassing thing. So you can't go and make a quick payday by filing a lawsuit. So we got a paper trail on your big dumb ass. Yeah? Taharka said, I didn't connect. If you don't stop. Okay. So yeah, we got all the shit documented. That's all I wanted. We got everything documented for Brandon. His bitch assness. So now he can't run and go file a suit somewhere if he does some shit and something pop off. Because we got your shit documented now. That's all I wanted. I'm good with that. I'm like, I won. What'd you win? And we saw him outside the court. We saw Brandon's fat ass. I was like, I mean, this is how bitch made this. I walked up on him, and this nigga start backing up and going low-key run. I don't respect none of these niggas. Let me show y'all the video of that hoe ass dude. See, he gets online, does the same thing Taharka does. He talks all of this rah-rah stuff about what he's gonna do. Yeah, I'm a martial artist. I know jujitsu. I'll clip Tariq's legs. Stop. So hold on. This is him in court right here. Well, this is outside of court. That's him in a City Trends outfit. And Brandon has this nigga is such a mess. Big fat, he's fat as hell, wide hips, jolly as hell, switching them damn hips. He has a big bald spot in the back of his head. He don't show his bald spot. I think that's why he wears those hats. He has a huge bald spot. So he's very insecure. You know, a lot of niggas get them early bald spots. They're very insecure. Nigga had a phone on his hip and some MC Hammer parachute, Lane Bryant pants. So I walk up on this nigga. He gonna start backing up, running off, and go hop over the damn chain link. Hold on, where is that? Right here. Where is it? Where is that? Where is that? These niggas ought to be ashamed of themselves. Hold on, let me show y'all that. Where is that? Right here. Look at this hoe ass nigga going. All that rah-rah talk, all that, and I'm gonna do all this to Tariq, I do this to Tariq. You gonna do all this, but when I walk up on a nigga, look at him, he backing up like a hoe. Look at him. Look at this. Hold on.
Straight bitch.
Where we at? Hold on.
Same shit Taharka did.
Where we at? Come on, sound shit. Where's the sound of this bitch? Okay. Hold on. Where's the sound? I can't hear shit. Hold on. Why can't I hear the sound here? Okay. I don't know why I cannot hear the sound. Hold on. Oh, man. I do not know why I cannot hear the sound. Hold on. Man, where am I?
But now you see why I'm saying to you why this is it's not even comical no more.
Damn.
It's that you're really trying to beat up on somebody that's really doing their thing and trying to really help the Black community. And you're just angry and you have this thing, like my man said, the perfume of jealousy.
Let's see if I can hear the sound here. Hold on. Okay, why can't I hear the damn sound, man? Look, that's him running and jumping over the fence. I want to hear this.
And
he's recording them too.
I want to hear the sound of it, yo. Hold on, man. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the sound on this thing. Hold on. Let's try this. All right. Let me see something. Hold on. I hate when I have technical. God damn it. I don't know why I'm having a goddamn technical difficulty with this thing. I really want y'all to hear the sound of this, man. And I don't know why I'm not getting no sound. Dang it, man. Why am I not getting sound on this? Hold on 1 second, guys. Y'all bear with me for a second. I really want to get the sound on this. This is very important. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I can hear the sound on none of this stuff. Wait a minute. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try this. Here we go. All right, let's try it. All right. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, here we go. I don't know why I was having some technical difficulties, guys. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try this, guys. Hold on. We got the fat boy. We got everything documented about this fat bitch. Look at him running, man. Look at this big old fat bitch nigga running. Look at this dude running, man. I don't respect none of these niggas. They sit up and talk all this rah-rah shit. You make a gazillion videos. You make a whole bunch of it. Look at him slinging his big Bucci cat over that fence. You dig? This is why I don't respect none of these niggas. You're going to hop your big wide ass over that fence when I walk up on you like a hoe. Look at this grown-ass nigga running like a bitch. That's pathetic. When a real G run up on your ass, and I wasn't even being hostile, dude. This nigga gonna slang his Bucci cat over that fence. You's a hoe-ass dude. We got the fat boy. We got everything documented about this fat bitch. His attorney basically said, well, my client is a... Look at him walking with his ass in the air. He's switching with his ass. He hopped his Bucci over a fence, and now he's switching with his ass in the air. He's up here walking and switching them hips. My client is a bitch. He only comes around when you ain't there. Your attorney said you were a bitch who only comes around when I ain't there. That's true. So we got you. And he said that he had not. That's true. This nigga admits he's a bitch. That's true. That's true. Look at this nigga. This nigga got a birthing body. This nigga looks like a hermaphrodite. And you were a bitch who only comes around when I ain't there. That's true. So we got your bitch ass documented. Court today. I won, but you lost today. We got your bitch ass shit documented. The day was mine. No, it's not. The security still smile at him. You still a fat buster bitch. Okay. You lost today. But you lost today. And your lawyer admitted that you only come around when I ain't there. You lost today. I didn't lose shit. Hey, now you get an upgrade. Your attorney said you only come. I want to show this fat bitch nigga just jumping over the fence. How bitch made that is. This nigga, look at this nigga. He's like a ballerina. This fat hoe ass nigga is like a ballerina slanging his Bucci over that fence. Look at this. That nigga slung his ass over that railing to get away from me. He say he got his mama's hips. This is pathetic. This is why I don't respect these niggas. This hoe ass nigga slung that Bucci over that fence to run away from me. After talking all of that, making a gazillion videos about me and all this stuff you gonna do. And when I walk up, this is my first time. This is the first time in this nigga face to face. We ain't no court, none of that shit. All right, nigga, ain't no restraining order on you now, nigga. Everything is equal. I ain't got a problem with that. Everything is equal now, nigga. So now what's cracking? Then you run and hop over a damn fence like a fucking ballerina. You big ass hoe. We got some hoe ass dudes out here, man. Dudes who sit up here doing all of that rah-rah talk about what they gonna do, they ain't gonna do that. Real G's move in silence, man. Real G's move in silence. Dudes who's really about the business ain't online talking about all the shit they gonna do. Homie, that it don't work like that. Niggas don't do that. Who's really about the business? That hoe ass nigga saw me and started running backwards and hopped over a damn fence like Flojo. This hoe ass nigga hopped over a fence. After the attorney admitted this nigga will not come around where you at. No matter all the capping that he does, he don't want no smoke with you, for real, for real. That nigga don't want no smoke. Oh, yeah, say he probably can do the splits. I know. That nigga look like he can do a split. I know. That's a nigga who can do splits. Hold on, where's the shit again? I gotta show this. Look at that. Look at that. That nigga hiked this. That nigga, look at this dude. This nigga spread his Bucci wide open to get over that fence to get away from me. I wasn't gonna do nothing to you, dude. You dig? I wasn't gonna do nothing to you, little old fat bitch. Look, he got that pussy spread and tooted over. You ran like a bitch when you saw me, nigga. That's pathetic. All these dudes talk all that rah-rah stuff, making a bunch of videos. Oh, God, Tariq, when I see Tariq, it's on. And then when I pull up, it's Bucci popping time. Then when I pull up, now it's time for the Bucci later. It's time for the Bucci later. It's time for the Bucci later. Y'all popping Bucci. Making all these videos talking about all this jujitsu. I'm gonna do some jujitsu on Tariq. I'm gonna clip his legs. Nigga, the only legs you were clipping were yours over that damn fence. You were clipping them legs over that fence to get the hell away from me, nigga. We got clowns out here, dude. We got straight clowns out here, man. Look, I ain't trying to be on that dumb shit, dude. I'm done with all of that goofy shit. I'm so cool. I ain't trying to be that dude, man. I'm not trying to relive my youth. I did all that rah-rah shit back in the day. I ain't on that, man. I don't want to be on that. I don't want to be on that with these fuck niggas. I don't want to be on that, dude. I don't want to be on that at all. But we got bitch niggas out here heavy, dude. We got so many bitch ass dudes out here, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, this dude backpedaling, the jumping over the game. Taharka Bey, he ran like a bitch, but if there was a fence, he probably would have jumped that, you know. Even though Taharka ran like a bitch and hopped in that rental. Hold on, I got the footage of that too, where he hopped back in the rental. He tried to get one last film in. That nigga's gonna get a selfie no matter what. Right after the slap, he took a selfie. Just clout. He gonna get some clout somehow. When clout chasing goes wrong, the nigga's gonna get some damn clout somehow.
He is right now.
The nigga is gonna get some clout. So where's the clip of Taharka? And he took one last selfie after the slap. He took one last selfie. Right here.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
This shit.
He took
crazy.
one last selfie of himself right before he got in the car. That's him. He's about to get in the car after I slapped him. Yo, that bitch ass nigga Taharka Bey right there. Yeah, he was confused when he drove the car off. He forgot what kind of car he was in. He thought it had a stick shift. So he almost went in reverse. He didn't know where to go. He got confused. Fuck. Yeah, he got a little confused in the rental car. Yeah. He got a little confused. He didn't know where he was. So basically, he begged for money to come out here. So basically, it looked like it was a finesse. Look, Taharka didn't file no damn law. Look, let's get some stuff straight. Taharka's a pathological liar. Let's get some shit straight, family. Let's get some stuff straight. Because y'all, sometimes, I don't know why y'all believe anything some dumb nigga says. First, the nigga said he didn't get slapped, that I missed, and this video of me knocking the hearing out of his ear. Then he said it was police around. There was no police around. He said he was out here to file a lawsuit. He didn't file no lawsuit. This nigga didn't file no damn lawsuit. Sound like this nigga just finessed. If y'all, I think a lot of these tethers are mad that the FBA movement is so strong. So they look at these born loser niggas as their heroes to kind of try to antagonize us. So they give them their little Uber money to do their trolling. So these dudes start trolling because these tethers are giving them money. Just like with Brandon, he had to get tethers to pay for his legal fees and a City Trends outfit for court. So now that these people are giving you money to do this goofy shit, you gotta do something. You gotta show something. So you gotta make up this narrative. This nigga didn't file no suit. I didn't get served no lawsuit. This nigga ain't filed no damn lawsuit. That's cap. What this nigga did was he was gonna come out here. It sounded like he got a bunch of donations from people, from tethers. He got some of y'all Uber money. Let me talk to the tethers who follow this fool. He tether baited y'all dumbasses. He got your money. I'm gonna go out here and file a lawsuit against Tariq. I need y'all to give me some money. All you tethers, all of my followers, give me some money to file a suit. So he had to make up a whole narrative and come out here. I think he came out here, he booked the flight in and then booked the flight that night. He booked the flight, got a rental car, went straight to the museum. You dig? Because the only people who listen to him are like angry tethers, angry non-FBA tethers who's mad at all of us. You dig? So they gave him some little old money, sounds like. This is my conjecture. They gave him money to hopped on the flight. He went and flew in town, got a Kia rental car, was going to go to the museum and try to cap and get some footage and all of this stuff. And then was going to plan his flight. I think he flew out the same night. I think he flew out later that night. So I think he finessed y'all, man. This nigga didn't file no suit against me. He did not file a suit against me. And he's not going to. He's not going to file a civil suit against me. There's not a lawyer in California that's going to take a weak-ass civil case where I can just show his court documents. Nobody's going to take a case like that. You dig? That's not going to happen. Y'all better understand the damn law. Stop letting plebiscite babbling buffoons run their mouths and get you hemmed up. You dig? And when he came in our neighborhood like that, boy, the people didn't like it. The dude is lucky he just got slapped. He's lucky you just got slapped, dude. People were looking for dude. There were people coming up to the museum checking on me to make sure I was good. And there were people actually looking for this dude. They were circling around looking for him. They were pissed coming in. LA, that's the thing. LA folks don't like that type of shit. Yeah? There's another brother. This brother right here, Big Rick. Shout out to Big Rick. Big Rick was all at the airport checking flights. Hold on. This is Big Rick came. This is in front of the museum. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Wait.
Big Rick and I was gonna tear his motherfucking head off if I can't tonight or something. I know he ain't left town. I done checked his flight since 8:20. So he around here somewhere watching. He see you. Come on through. You know me.
Man, yeah, people, they felt a certain way about that, man. Yeah. And they felt a certain way. Yeah, people were tracking that nigga's flights. They were looking for that dude. Yeah, that was very disrespectful to come out here to our community with that goofy shit, dude. That was real disrespectful to come out to our community with that bullshit. Yeah? Yeah, we don't take kindly to that type of stuff out here, man. Yeah, we don't take kindly. I mean, folks were looking for dude, for real. Yeah,
he won't ever come back again. Watch.
Asking questions about, hey, is he still around?
Never come back.
Us to post. No, we good. No. We good. Yeah, you don't come out here and try to do some rah-rah shit and then hop on a flight back home. That's why the check-in thing started happening. Rappers would come out to LA and do all types of goofy shit and then fly out. So they were like, no, y'all niggas don't have to check in with somebody. Y'all gonna have to if y'all come out here with whatever, y'all gotta check in, nigga. That's why the check-in started. Just so people couldn't come from out of town on something goofy and then fly back out. And people are like, whose dude is this? Like, whose guy is this? Yeah, this is a good neighborhood, man. This is a progressive neighborhood we're in. That's very disrespectful out here, man. People don't play that game out here, man. Especially in this community where we're trying to build it up and it's constructive and it's positive. Yeah? It's what it is. But we got to understand, man, some of these folks are sent out here among us. Yeah. And look, and we're talking, listen, anybody hating on a damn museum, that's op shit right there. Yes, we got liquor stores, weed dispensaries, strip joints, Asian massage parlors all over the place. Nobody's hating on them, but we have a museum where we have educational materials there, then all of a sudden ops are popping out all over the place, hating on a museum, trying to vandalize and sabotage a museum. That's COINTELPRO type of stuff, family. Keep it a buck. That's COINTELPRO type of stuff. Don't come out here with that bullshit, especially you from out of town. We got a place where we're employing a bunch of black folks. We're out here employing people, building the community. The people come to that museum around there. They thank me because we're already bringing business to the community. We're already bringing business to the community. That's probably why the powers that be are sending their infiltrators out there. You dig? They want us to be down bad. No, we're building a real community out there. We're building a real community. And we're getting a lot of traffic in that area. So all of the other black businesses, people are already patronizing some of the black businesses already. And people are thanking me for that already. They're like, man, this is a godsend, man. You're bringing this pride to the community. People come thank us every single day. People are so proud in that community of the museum. The neighborhood is proud, man. The neighborhood is proud. We got daycares and kids. They're excited about it. Anybody who tries to sabotage that is an op, my nigga. Straight up and down. Yeah? Out of all the things going on out here, a museum is the thing that you're really mad about? Nah, you ain't mad. Nobody's mad at no damn museum. That's op stuff. Yeah? But look, we're making it do what it do out here in LA, man. In that area, we're making it do what it do. Yeah, and I'm gonna talk about that Sunday. The black farmers, we're gonna have to help those brothers and sisters out. And that's another thing. Anytime we start getting some land or whatever going, all of a sudden the sabotaging happens. Out there in the farmers are in Colorado, right? So where they are, they can't get some Negroes to infiltrate because there's not a lot of Negroes there. So they got to get the old school white supremacists to do the dirty work for them. You think? That's another. Anytime we start getting shit going on, here comes the infiltrators, and they're infiltrating and they're just sabotaging these black farmers right now. We're gonna talk about that on Sunday. And also shout out to Baltimore. A lot of brothers have hit me up from Baltimore. Like, look, Tariq, we don't fuck with that Taharka Bey nigga. Tariq, don't let Taharka Bey misrepresent Baltimore, dude. That dude don't represent us. Much respect to, I got love for Baltimore. I know Baltimore. I know. Trust me, Baltimore is one of my favorite cities. I know, family, that nigga doesn't represent you. Let me let my Baltimore people know this. I know he doesn't represent Baltimore. I know I always use his janky Baltimore accent, but my Baltimore people, I know y'all ain't like that. I know that Negro does not represent the good brothers and sisters of Baltimore, because I got a lot of people hit me up in the DMs like, man, Flex, don't let that dude put a bad taste in your mouth about being more, man. I get it.
Salute
to Baltimore. So Baltimore got some riders. That nigga is not your representative. Y'all should have nipped that bullshit in the bud, though. But my Baltimore people are like, don't nobody even know dude out here like that. Don't nobody know dude like that. Yeah, that Sarnetta don't rock with him. Yeah, I know him and Sarnetta has some things. Shout out to Sarnetta. Shout out to my brother. Sarnetta hit me up on the phone a couple of weeks ago. Shout out to Sarnetta. I rock with Sarnetta. We got to give Sarnetta his props. Let me say this, because people, they have problems with Sarnetta. Sarnetta has beefs here and there. But we got to give Sarnetta his props. Sarnetta has been around doing the videos way before it was popular. Sarnetta was doing. I got to ask when Sarnetta started doing videos. Sarnetta's been doing videos as long as I can remember, highlighting a lot of our scholars. So we got to give props to Sarnetta for that. Forever, we got to give our brother his flowers. No matter what you think about Sarnetta, no matter what you say, Sarnetta was out there in the forefront of doing a lot of this shit. Yeah. Sarnetta's been dropping knowledge, keeping some of the elder scholars out there. He put a lot of folks on, man. Give my brother Sarnetta his props. Give Sarnetta his props, man. Yeah, I'm gonna give that brother his flowers. I give him his flowers. Yeah, he's been at least 20 years. Yeah, and way before a lot of people. They say Sarnetta was with Khalid Muhammad. All right. Yeah, so Sarnetta's he's been in the game for a minute. Sarnetta, give him his props. Yeah. Yes, indeed, on the grassroots level, doing that grassroots media thing. Give that brother his props on that. I give props what props are due. Yeah, Sarnetta's been around doing this thing a long. Yeah, House of all the people from Hidden Colors were with Sarnetta's stuff. You did. So Sarnetta was damn near single-handedly keeping all of those brothers and sisters' messages out there. He was keeping a lot of their messages out there, man. So you got to give him his props, man. Got to give Sarnetta. I don't think Sarnetta gets enough props for doing what he has done in the game. Yeah. Yeah, he put a lot of folks on. And when I need new people for filming, Sarnetta, I call Sarnetta. Sarnetta recommend folks to me all the time. Yeah. Yes, indeed. But anyway, guys, the new movie, American Maroon, by the way, it's going to be available on streaming on FBAstream.com, FBA Stream, the 27th of February. February 27th, the new movie, American Maroon, will be available to stream on FBA Stream, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're going to have the DVDs a little bit later because people are like, man, I want a DVD. We're going to actually have Blu-ray because it's a long movie, so it's on Blu-ray. Yeah. It's on Blu-ray. So that's going to be coming shortly after the release on the streaming site. All right. It's going to be ready for streaming February 27th. Shout out to Nikki the God. Everybody say what's up to Nikki the God, and y'all need to follow Nikki the God on social media. Anyway, y'all, let me get up out of here. Go to FBAstream.com. And also, man, go to hiddenhistoryfilm.com. Hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Hit the donate button on the Hidden History Museum because you see all the stuff we go through. Shit, I don't campaign for donations enough, and all the stuff we go through, and all the court dates. And look, everybody, if you can, hit the donation button on the Hidden History Museum. Become a monthly donor on it. All the I've been trending on Twitter for days, but hit the monthly donation button on the Hidden History Museum site, man. All the stuff we go through, every little bit helps, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, y'all, much respect to you guys. Hope you guys have a great
I used to be a
Are you tired of being overcharged and forced into paying a monthly subscription for back in Windows software?
Well, if you are, currently we're having a 50% off discount on all the latest back in Windows software, such as AutoCAD, Solid.
I had to put on my velvet. Somebody sent me this, man. Shout out to the brothers who sent me this. I know I look like a giant Crown Royal bag, but it's real Macish.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my gosh. I'm about to get pissed. Fuck. This fucking laptop pissed me off. Sitting here trying to... I was actually downstairs. Just getting hungry. I thought he was going to talk a little longer, so shit. I figured by the time I got back, he should be talking and shit. I'm going to close this door. Well, I was downstairs, had my phone playing, and I seen it cut off, and I was like, oh shit. So I ran up there, and started trying to click everything while I have everything in my fucking hands. Then clicked her out on accident, fucking did some more shit. Shit, I've been on this bitch 4.5 hours. Fuck. Hey, it was a funny motherfucking show. Real shit. That shit was funny. He had me rolling. Like, it's crazy because I remember when I first started talking about, and this is how you know this is the truth, it's real. Like, Tariq don't ever watch my show. Well, at least I don't think. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he has ever heard of me or not. With him, I'm gonna keep it real. Today was the longest I've ever watched one of his shows. I watched, small amounts here and there, but this is the longest I'd ever watched. But when I first started talking about Toronto, aka Taharka, he wasn't. They didn't have that beef really. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all think back to whenever, what started the problems with me and Taharka was when he started talking shit about Crystal Muhammad. So that's how me and Crystal became cool. Because anybody that, like, for example, Tariq, I don't know him, but I respect the shit that he does. There's a lot of people like that I respect that I don't know. Because I respect the work they do and shit like that. Don't have to know them personally. I can still respect what the fuck it is that they're doing that I like personally or respect personally. And that's how it was. That's how it was to me, because I would see, first of all, he had her on the show and he was cool with her. He's like, this is the real deal. She's a real revolutionary, giving her flowers. And then when he or she didn't do what he wanted her to do, which was stop fucking with, well, not fucking with, but stop being cool with what's his name? Ali Muhammad. So, it was just stupid. He literally, just because, and he was cool with Ali Muhammad. Everyone that he brings on the show, he's gonna end up like him and Kendrick. They kind of they're both bridge burners. I call Kendrick King Bridge Burner, but on the cool, Taharka, you might as well say they're both kings. I mean, there's kings all over the world, so they're in their own state. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like they're both king bridge burners, bridge burning. So yeah, when he started talking about her, and I had already respected the shit that she did, I was like, hold up, nigga, you was just cool with her, had her on the show all the time, and now only because she won't backstab someone she is cool with and you knew is cool with, now you don't fuck with her, now you want to bash her and all this. That's literally why it happened. You know, and the one thing, there's a lot of things I respect about her, you know, and it was like as soon as he started talking about her, it was like first he spoke about it, right? And then he planned like a couple days ahead of time that he was going to do a whole show on her. And what I respected was she pulled up the day he did that show. You know what I'm saying? I respected the fuck out that. That's why, you know, how people was like, oh, you know, I've even said shit. Yeah, I had, you know, something to do with that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I mean, he can call the cops and do what he wants, but okay. Just like him earlier saying he got slapped and then he said he did get slapped. Okay, well, I'm saying, okay, yeah, I helped in some way, and they wanted I ain't even gonna get into detail, you know what I'm saying, because that was a mission, you know what I'm saying, that was a mission, and I was updated. You know how the president, you know, when somebody is, you know, is about to get bombed, the president is like updated, like live, like, you know, they're crossing it into the territory. They're getting the bomb ready to drop. They just dropped it. Boom, boom, boom. Head back out of their territory, in our airspace, that type shit. You know, I was updated. Oh yeah, about 4 hours away. Bet, because I was going live that night too. It was a motherfucking mission. You know what I'm saying? It was beautiful, but his punk ass, scary ass, didn't want to come out. Crystal was like, "Hey y'all, comment in his shit to come outside." Bunch of us was doing it. That motherfucker reads the comments live. Oh yeah, he does. I was like spamming his shit, like copy and paste, like I would type in "go outside" and I, you know, selected all, copied it, and I just kept putting it in there, clicking. Other people was doing it. So at one time, his whole screen, all it said was "go outside." He didn't question like, wow, who's outside? He didn't want anybody to think or know. He seen that somebody's outside and he's scared. I'm pretty sure somebody even said, hey, the Panthers are outside your house. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was low-key terrified. If someone told me, and not just somebody, if I see in the comments that all that is in my comments is somebody is outside my house and it's somebody that I'm talking shit about, like I got a problem with, boy, y'all is, you know what I'm saying? Like that. See, he's a real bitch. I'm telling, like, real bitch. Anybody that like actually watches him, don't let him fucking fool you into thinking, oh yeah, like when he tries to say how he was back in the day, and y'all's like, oh yeah, some people really think, oh yeah, like, you know, he's legit. He just, you know, trying to better himself. He's older, but back in the day, he was that nigga. No, fuck that. Fuck him. No, he wasn't. Just because you can rob a woman and hit a woman, that does not, and just because you've been to prison, that does not make you that dude back in the day. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I motherfucking know because I have been that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And being that nigga, I'm still that nigga today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will still get on your motherfucking ass. Not like I used to. Like me, like today, for example, the story I told you where the dude cut me off. I would have got out like a while back. I mean, really not too long ago. Like I had patience that even though I still wanted him to fight, right? I would have made him fight. That's how I used to be. I would make you fight me. It ain't no, oh, let's wait to see if this happens and then I'm gonna fight you. No, I would make you fucking fight me. I'll open up your door, hit you in your mouth, and do something. Or you just gonna get your ass beat. You know, motherfucker might say that's bullying or whatever, but nah, honestly, I don't think I've ever been no bully. You know what I'm saying? But if you gave me that reason to be like, oh no, like I will make you fight me for, you know, Target, man, you are a bitch. I was hoping I was able to see him in Louisville, but that motherfucker would have got pressed online. I mean, on live. You know what I'm saying? It would have been some shit like, and if it wasn't no shit, like ain't no telling. I'll just say that ain't no telling what would happen. But I know the pressure I would have put on him. He'd be like, oh, it's just that YouTube shit, and like, it's all for entertainment. I guarantee this is what he would be on, because the pressure I would bring him, like when he got smacked yesterday, and he realized, oh shit, not what I expected, And then he showed that video. That shit's funny. He showed that video after he got smacked. He was just standing in the road, like recording, like a selfie with him in the background. Like, look, I wonder what he said in that video. Like, he just got done hitting me. Like, I bet that video was supposed to be for the cops. Like, yeah, I just came down here, to look at the museum. I would, man, I wish there was audio, because I want to hear because he said he made a noise when he smacked him. I want to hear that noise. I want to hear that noise. Target, he'll probably go live tomorrow for real. Fucking, this shit is trending. He really is. Like when I was watching his he was showing his Twitter, and it was saying he was trending on Twitter. He was trending on Twitter because of this slap. Nothing else. The slap. Everybody knows about this shit. If they don't, they'll know in the morning. Because more and more people talked about today. It's the second day. He's trending. You, buddy, have been exposed. Oh, you're lying. Talking about you didn't get hit. Bitch, you got hit. I don't give a fuck how blurry that video was. Put that body cam footage out that you say you had, if that motherfucker was on. But I don't believe you're going to put it out, because it probably makes you look more like a bitch. All that running, backing up and shit. Well, I think I do remember him saying he didn't want to leave his woman or kids in there. He still could have replied and said that. I wouldn't have, I mean, if that's the case, I still would have went to the front door and be like, what y'all want? It's not like they had guns. They didn't. They wouldn't have been at his door. So they could have had a conversation, a live conversation right there. Because they were live. They could have just turned the camera around to him. Clearly, they were on live, so they weren't. It clearly wasn't about to beat the brakes off of him. So, yeah. Like, I liked how that happened. I ain't gonna lie, it would have been nice to see. It would have been real nice, and I was kind of hoping this happened in a way, because it would have been great entertainment just to see him on live, and you hear a door get kicked in, and you see him do this, and 4 or 5 dudes in all black surround him and shit. Like, oh man, that's what I was picturing the whole entire time. Sure the fuck was. I was like, man, that'd be nice. And then everybody live got to see his true colors come out. Like, what do y'all want? Y'all can have it all. What do you want? What? You know. And then he realized that they're there because he was talking shit about Crystal. And then they make him apologize online. Make him change the title and everything. That's where it all started with me and him. After that, when he found out that I gave them his address, he was like, "Oh, this little motherfucker." That's what he was calling me, little podcaster, right? He's like, "This motherfucker, man, did some damage," and I was doing some motherfucking damage to his motherfucking ass. He knew not to fuck with me. That's how, I mean, literally not to fuck with me. Like, not even risk fucking with me for real. He did not want it with me on the internet. He would try here and there, and I crushed his motherfucking ass. I crushed his ass with that child abuse shit. You know, I really did. I crushed his motherfucking ass. Nigga was fucked up behind that. He every time he would come on, he'd be like, people called me a child abuser. Like, he would make it a joke. He did make it a joke, but it was real. The shit is still real. Like, it's real that, like, he says, oh, no, those court cases was dropped. Yeah, because no one showed up to court. And his baby mom didn't show up to court because she was scared. She literally said it in one of her statements that she was scared he would take it further than what he ever, like, when he would beat her ass. She was afraid he was going to take it further. So think about that. If she puts him in prison, or says that he really beat my their kid, that's child abuse now. So she probably feared for her life. He probably, I don't know. He could have. I'm not gonna say he did, but he could have. I know motherfuckers had done shit like that, and then they be real afraid to tell somebody that's like, hey, you can tell me the truth. He will not hurt you. I'll take care of it. And they still be a little like hesitant. Like, I've been in them situations where they told me, and I'm like, look, I'm telling you, just tell me everything. I promise you he won't fuck with you. And I promise you everything will be taken care of. Do you want to, like, leave him? And, like, I mean, are you done? I promise you he will not fuck with you. Yeah, me and a couple other motherfuckers, have had to do that a couple times. I've had to do it with family members. Like, I've done it dolo, and I've done it with other people. I'll just say that. I'm not going to say who they were. I don't name names, but real shit. Real shit. Scare the daylights out the motherfuckers. Real. Yeah. I don't like motherfuckers that like putting fear in women, beating on women. Like, I'll take my anger out on them type motherfuckers. Like, oh, they did that? And I just be mad. Well, he deserves to get his ass whooped in. You know? I don't, like, for real. Like, bet. Y'all, man. Only if y'all knew the real me. For real. I'm a cool motherfucker, for real. But if I was on your team, y'all would love me on your team. Because if I feel like you gonna ride for me, meaning just have my motherfucking back. I ain't saying that I want you to just like jump in front of, you know, a moving bullet. No, if I feel like you got my back and you being genuine, you don't even know what type of rider I am. I'm riding all the way, like all the way, and we're gonna get away with it. Type shit, you know, man. Yeah, when it comes to that shit, my family's spoiled. So spoiled that some of my family members are like, they can't they won't tell me certain stuff because they know what I will do. They be like, man, you take shit too far. You do too much. You know, like I know someone. I'll just say this: a bitch made motherfucker want to spray paint someone I know, spray paint their car. I was like, what? And they were, of course, embarrassed and all upset that they had to drive around, you know, town with certain words on their car. And I'm like, and I could see that they was really upset. I'm like, okay, that's how this motherfucker wants to play. Bet, you know. And I did 20 times worse than that, you know. And this motherfucker knows it too. This motherfucker, to be real, this motherfucker was like, I'm gonna kill him. And it's crazy. He knew it was me. You know why? Because I had that reputation. You fuck with my family. I don't care who you are. I'm getting you, nigga. I'm getting you somehow, some way. And I did something crucial. And this person knew right away. Instantly started threatening my life. Like, and I wasn't fucked up about that. I was laughing like, oh, okay, yeah, do something, you know. But I was like, hey, I was the type. I'm still kind of the type that thinks this way. But now that I feel like I got older and I think a little more wiser, I guess you could say. Like, but back then, I'll just say a few years ago, a little more than a few years ago. I had a motto. I'll get you if you do something today to me or my family. I'm gonna get you today, not tomorrow. Same day. Even if you this situation I told you about the spray paint. This person woke up about 6 or 7, and it was on the car already. So I said, bet I'm getting him tonight. I'm gonna get him tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like basically plotted all day how I was gonna do it, how I was gonna get away. And oh yeah, I got away with this shit. I mean, this was a legit, like, I mean, FBI, like, well, not FBI, not FBI. I meant detectives were involved. You know, yeah, they got detectives involved, and I'm talking about it right now. You know, not get too fucked. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, because I'm speaking in code. Clearly not saying on them, but still, like, detectives literally showed up, wanting questions and all that, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, yeah. I mean, I didn't have to like go to the police department, but they actually pulled up where I was. You know, yeah, that shit was funny because he really thought I was gonna get in trouble. Like, he did that, but then when I do something, you want to call the cops? bitch made motherfucker. You know, yeah. And then it's crazy. This person I'm talking about, I had just done the mission, and this person knows me, like, knows how I am. And this person got a phone call, and this person looked at me and was like, "What'd you do?" And I was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Nothing." And it's like, "What, for real, what'd you do?" I said, I got him back. And she goes, "Oh my God. Are you serious?" I was like, "Yep." And she was like, "Oh my God. I knew I shouldn't have told you. Something told me I knew I shouldn't have told you." And I'm like, "What?" Like, I got your back. Like, I really got your motherfucking back. I'm the one you're supposed to tell that to. Like, but it was what it was, you know. I mean, she wasn't like super mad, but she was like, "Oh my God." I said, "Hey," and I told her, I said, "You've been knowing for as long as you know me. Don't tell me if you don't want me doing nothing, because nobody's gonna stop me. No, God can. That's the only one that can stop me from doing it. Because once I make my mind up that I'm gonna do it, yep. I used to love the thrill of a mission. Like, I felt like military, real shit. And military, it's like they plan it, they execute it, and they get back. I know some that that's the goal. Plan it, execute it, and get back home. Not caught. Mission complete. Thank God. Well, I almost said that I completed all my missions, but that's not true because, well, all my missions I didn't get caught with. It's just some missions didn't go as I wanted. Like, this dude, this little fuck boy I went to school with, heard he was selling bud. And I was with another homie. We was trying to do a little come up, hit a lick. That's how I was always, with the know, like, what, who had this going on. Shit, we can hit him. Like I kind of did this one shit, not necessarily like a hitman, because it wasn't knocking niggas off, but I don't know what you would call it. Not necessarily a hitman, but doing like if there was a couple motherfuckers, I'd be like, shit, I'll handle your work, your whatever it is. Whoop a nigga, do whatever it is that you want done for a payment. And depending on what it was, would be the payment. Then it got to where I was doing that with a couple homies. And that became a thing. You know what I'm saying? Where, I mean, that it's similar to what a hitman does, like on contract, but I wasn't, hit niggas. It was, other shit, which some shit like, really most of it earlier you gonna like speak on, because I mean, it was always, well, I guess I can speak on one, because I mean, most of it was like major shit, you know what I'm saying? Because it was like niggas that was in war with each other. So instead of them doing it, they're like, hey, if you do it, you know what I'm saying, they'll never think you did it. You know, so I mean, it was like sometimes serious shit. But one situation, this one was, I mean, it really wasn't nothing big, but at the same time, handling it was something that needed to be not even really even thought out, but we had to get it done. This dude, I was cool with him, and this girl he worked with, bought bud from him and shit. Well, he had a girl, so she would come over and buy bud, and they would smoke and shit, and so she was kind of cool with her, with his girl. Well, they was at, I mean, like I said, she worked with him, and he made a pass at her and shit, like hit on her through text and shit. And I think he went a little too far, like asked if they could fuck or some shit. And she texted him back and said, "Oh, best believe that I'm gonna show." And this was before screenshot. So she's like, "Best believe when I get off, I'm showing her." So he's like freaking out. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. He's like, I honestly kind of like want to just literally take her fucking phone out of her hand and take off running. And I was like, telling the homies, I mean, we were just chilling. We would literally chill, be blowing, doing whatever, waiting on a call from. I mean, we had multiple people. They would call us and be like, "Hey, can you do this?" And you know, a lot of times we would want to do it at night. Most shit at night, but this situation had to happen like so. It's crazy. I'll go ahead and mention this. So, two of us was mixed. The other one in this particular situation, one of them was white, right? And this is a white girl that he was, you know, texting and said, "I'm gonna tell your girl." So he was like, she gets off like 15 minutes before me. So it's not like I'm gonna be able to do it. Can y'all do it? Because if I do it, she's gonna know, you know, it's so she did not know that we knew him at all. So I'm like, you know, the way I carry myself, anybody would think, oh, he's a thug. You know what I'm saying? The other homie, same thing. This motherfucker wore bandanas everywhere, like Tupac, everywhere he went. You know what I'm saying? Red motherfucking bandana, just like Tupac tied up. You know what I'm saying? And he's Asian and black, but more Asian. He's in prison right now, actually. We were just wild niggas, okay? So I told the white dude that, you know, we was cool with, I'm like, hey, you gonna have to do it. I said, because one thing about you, you're one of the dudes that when they look at you, they still may think, oh, he's like, you know, like not like a preppy dude, but I guess a guy that could walk, if he walked up on you, you wouldn't feel threatened, even though he was doing shit with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, out of all of us, he was the least aggressive, but still, he was willing to do it. He didn't talk. And oh yeah, like, but that was tested to see if he would talk. Everybody was tested in our own ways, type shit. You know, like, because we all got jammed up in question in certain situations and about crazy shit that, you know, that if you get in trouble, you're going away for a little while. So that's when that, you know, there's a few people I'm cool with. We got put in those situations, and that's why still to this day, I can call them on some real shit and say, or tell them some real shit and not have to worry about them telling nobody. Even though I'm telling y'all right now, man, I'm being vague as fuck, and Like it's just, but I think I told this story once before. But anyways, that phone she was gonna show his girl. So one of the other homie was a getaway driver. I was the one that was supposed to, because we had the plan. This motherfucker was gonna have to move fast, and we're to make it work, we're gonna have to be moving at a certain, not too fast, but we have to be moving. And I was gonna open up the motherfucking door, help get him in, shut the door type shit. Well, long story short, his job was to walk up on her and be like, "Ma'am, do you mind? Can I use your phone?" Be like, me and my wife and my kids, we ran out of gas. I just need to call my mom and tell her where I'm at, and you say my wife and my kids. That way she's like, oh, he's married. He's not trying to hit on me, or he's not going to try to do nothing to me. Feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It was any mission was out psychologically, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, what if we do this? What's that? It was all psychological with me. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot from motherfucking school. But it worked like a charm, like exactly how I imagined it going, because I put myself in other people's shoes, like, you know what I'm saying? And it worked. And we also had a plan B, like, but plan A normally worked because you think hard, really think, what's the best way? Like, fuck, like, what's the best way? Anyways, he acted like he was on the phone. As soon as she, like, turned her head, took the fuck off. He said he looked back and she's like walking. She's like, "Are you serious?" And started yelling, "Give me my phone, bring back my fucking phone." And we were behind their job. So she didn't see, I think she might have seen the vehicle, but she didn't know he had a getaway. Like, you know what I'm saying? She might have seen this, man, I got so many crazy fucking stories. So many crazy. Thinking about that, I done some similar shit, but I can't speak on that just because, like, like, that's one of them stories that can, like, what I did, get motherfuckers killed. Like, this shit I did, yeah. Somebody, right motherfucker locked me off. Like, anybody, like, in that type of situation, a lot of motherfuckers would want to really hurt whoever did what I did. Shit, boy. And there's some wild ass stories. Sometimes I forget them and something triggers the thought and I'm like, holy shit. And then I really think, like, I really motherfucking did a lot. Like, a lot of people, they include my counselor, she's like, "Oh my God, you've been through a lot." And I'm like honestly, like, for example, if I say 3 things and that could be tragic to somebody, they'd be like, "Oh my God," like, that type of stuff. Like, I haven't even been through it my whole life, and it's like, bro, like, that type of shit I was doing every day on a regular, like, multiple times a day. I would be going through crazy shit like that. It would be everyday shit all day. It wasn't like, to me, it wasn't crime or violence. It, like, yeah, even though I knew it was violent shit, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I didn't look at it as violence. Like, the kid licks, I just thought, okay, we got to do this mission, but it's to come up. My city was crazy, and it was what it either, like if you sold weed, you better be about it, like, ready and willing to protect your product and yourself and your wherever your trap is, or whatever, or you're gonna get got. You know, I remember this one dude that I got. He got by like 3 people before he finally said, "I'm done." You know, and I remember hearing he had got by this one guy that I never would have thought would do something like that. I said, "No way." And I heard the way he did it. I said, "What?" When I heard, I was like, "Oh no, I gotta call him. If he doing it like that now, because he wasn't doing like that. He wasn't doing none of that in school. So now he's doing it now that we like out of high school." And I'm like, "Cause shit." And when I heard that, I'm like, "Shit, we need to go on a motherfucking mission together," you know, which we never did, you know, but it is probably meant to be because really he didn't grow up in those type of missions, and it was just I felt like he was not that type of person, and I guess after school he started hanging out with people that was like that, and then there's a few dudes I know like that started hitting licks, like robbing old ladies for their whole script of pills. You know, one dude that I was, you know, was cool with, you know, he ended up going to prison behind it, you know, put a gun in her head, and you know, it is fucked up. He didn't wear no mask. Like, I mean, they gave a fucking, I mean, the artist or whatever, when, you know, how when they do the sketch was so close to what he looked like, it was crazy. Crazy as hell. All that shit was on the news. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. That nigga, he went to prison and boot camp. Boot camp, then prison. He went to boot camp for robbing a lot of stores. Like when we was in school, I'd be like, "Man, how the fuck you got all those polos?" That dude would go up in Dillard's and stuff shirts, so many shirts down into his pants. Like he was doing this on a regular. Like stuff him down his pants, go out to the car, empty his shit out, go back in, keep doing it. Do this shit every day. Him and a few other people. For real. That was when polo was like super, which I know people still wear polo, but this is when it was just like fucking popular. I didn't understand it. I'm like, what your parents do? And when he told me, I'm like, then how do you? I don't understand. Then I went to the mall with them and witnessed it. And I said, and what's crazy was when he got caught one time, like they had a run. Bitch walked up, said, what is it? What is that y'all are putting under y'all's shirt and pants?" And they took off. She would ask me, "Are you with them?" I was like, "No." I was like, "I don't know who the fuck they are." I said, "Don't you think I would have took off running if I was?" I'm playing shit off and just start looking at clones and shit, thinking these niggas are dumb. Lids in the mall where I'm from, it's small. So it's like, how the fuck can you get away with taking hats? Don't understand. Y'all think I'm about to get up off here. I hope Tariq has seen some of this. I heard about it. I know he sees everybody talking about it. Or probably 200,000 people done seen the bitch slap. You bitch made, man. We seen you running. What grown man will let another grown man walk down on him like that? Like, if a grown man is walking at you and he looks like, or you assume he's walking up on me trying to do something, you let him know, like, hey, bro, like, you don't want no problems, or if you do, let him know, hey, bro, if you get any closer, I'm gonna knock the fucking shit out you, and really do it. Don't keep backing up like a little bitch. But you did that, and that's what a bitch does. That's exactly what a bitch does. They keep backing up. They might put their hands up to make it, like that's like a what do they call, like a I guess you say like a defense, but like a decoy. Like, I'm just, for some reason, the only animal I could think of right now is like a duck. When a duck gets threatened, it's gonna, most animals, like when they're smaller, if they're able, like, or owl or eagle, they're gonna open up their wings and it's gonna make themselves look bigger. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, with bears and, animals and shit like that, they say, don't just stand there with your arms down at your side. Like, put your arms up in the air wide, because it makes you look bigger and wider and taller when you put your hands up in the air and they see that, okay, he's not as short as I thought he was, Yeah. When you get a smack like that, you're still acting like a immature fuckboy. Like, that, I mean, it's that head of his. Like, I mean, even though he got smacked in his face, like he said, he got a big head, and I bet he had a hard face. Like, I'm sorry, but see, with me, I remember, like, back when I was in, like, junior high, my dad used to be like, hey, son, you feel like going to chin check that nigga right? And it's like, even though that's like a real saying, like, chin check that nigga, like, check his chin, just, walk up on him, hit him in his chin, and yeah, that's what they say, check his chin check him. Like, when you hit him in his chin, it's kind of like, when you hit him, do something, see what they do, you check them, and if they don't do nothing, okay, you just chin check them. But if they do, once you hit them good, hit them in that chin, and really try to hit them hard enough to where they think twice, think about, damn, should I even try to do something and have to go through possibly that same punch again, but with Taharka's chin, shit, I really believe anybody, I don't give a fuck how big a nigga's head is, you chin check that motherfucker, you probably will break your hand. Like, you'll hit him, bam, and then be like, fuck, and start, shake your head and shit, be like, oh, fuck. And you're instantly thinking, damn, I think I need to go get this shit x-rayed. Oh man, his chin is huge. You know, so anybody that ever, if they ever, and I say this because there's no telling who might have to hit him because he talks so much cash shit about everybody, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of people he's talked about that I've had on my show or I'm cool with, or you know what I'm saying? They just might randomly happen to watch this. So yeah, if that ever happens to any of y'all where y'all have to decide whether or not you should chin check him, don't check that chin. You know what I'm saying? Check that nose or his jaw, like his mid jaw, like cheek. I wouldn't check his the bottom of his jaw because like I said, that chin is still connected to that jaw and that lower jaw. So I mean, if you train your knuckles, you got some tough knuckles, you can break through a brick type shit. Cause motherfuckers, a lot of motherfuckers think, oh yeah, I got tough knuckles. Like, do you really? Because tough knuckles to me is literally taking a cinder block and like you know the Bruce Lee 6-inch punch where you put your fingertips out and you lay it on the brick, and from there, bam, just punch it. This is what I'm talking about when I say that. I'm talking about putting your hand down on the brick like this, and then hitting it like that. Not coming down and hit it like this. No, like real deal power, and your knuckles can just in your wrist. It has to be able to take that pressure of boom. You want to practice with wood first. If you can't really break a brick like this, I mean a wood plank, boom. Don't try no brick. Like, oh man, I remember trying a brick, and you got to commit too. If you like, you really got to think. I'm punching through that motherfucker. Remember like one day I was trying to break a fucking cinder block, and I did not go all the way through. I just, ooh, man, nigga. I said I'm done. I was done. I mean, that shit hurt my fucking knuckles so bad, like it was just hurting, throbbing. They like, you know, with breaking bricks or wood, if it's thick ass wood, you have to commit. It's no just should I, you know, thinking, oh yeah, if I hit real hard and fuck up, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, it will. You can't think like that. You just gotta, I mean, believe that you're gonna go through it, but you better go through that shit. Going through it just hurts a little bit. Breaking a brick, yeah, it's gonna hurt a little bit because like a cinder block, it's rough. You know what I'm saying? It ain't smooth. So I mean, it'll cut your motherfucking knuckles, bro. So to be real, a lot of people what they do is they'll take a cinder block and take a phone book. Yeah, a phone book, and duct tape that phone book around the cinder block and then do it, you know, because even though you're not gonna rip the phone book, but that pressure, the pressure is gonna go. It's like a shockwave. It's gonna go right through that fucking phone book. But now they make pads too, to where you can do it. People be thinking that they can punch hard, but can't even break a brick. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people think that it's fake or impossible. Type in 6-year-old breaking brick, and they make it look so easy. Don't even look like they're punching it hard, and it's real brick. I mean, that's what I love about martial arts. Like it humbles you. It really shows you like you can think that you hard, but bruh, like there's real hard. Like not just motherfuckers that ain't that ain't afraid of you. You know what I'm saying? And can talk gangster kind of put a little fear in you with the words that they say because of how they say it. I'm talking about motherfuckers that legitimately can motherfucking do some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? With one finger do some like some crazy shit. Like take a basketball, right? Let's air it up and then take one finger and puncture that motherfucker. A basketball. Literally one finger. You know, it's crazy. They be doing that shit with pop cans too. It's like, hell no, nigga, you ended up slicing your finger, nigga. They just take a Coke, just stick their finger in it. You know, China, I'm pretty sure it was China. Y'all may not have heard about it, but I think it was today they found it. But it was another spy balloon, another balloon. You know what I'm saying? Another motherfucking balloon. And if it's from China, bro, we need to like just say fuck it and just drop bombs. Let them know we ain't fucking playing. You know what I'm saying? Because the first one, I meant to speak on this a little while ago. But the first one, if y'all seen it, it wasn't it didn't blow up. You know what I'm saying? They must have had some type of missile or object that they shot out, and it was simply to pop the balloon. Because when you pop the balloon, everything's gonna fall. There was no explosion. They didn't want to fuck up the payload, the solar panel shit they had, the cameras that was probably on there, whatever. They didn't want to. I mean, if it was a rocket that hit it, it would have blew everything up. So no, they didn't blow it up. They just popped the balloon, you know, and when they popped it, it looked like dust, as if 50 bricks of cocaine was in that bitch, and it just hit it. I know how LeBron James pours baby powder in his hand and just, you know what I'm saying? And then all that, you see that poof. That's what you see, you know. Yeah, they waited way too fucking long. Like, I got an app, and it shows active flights. And it's legit too. It's real legit. And this app right now, see, I think this is weird. Anything in the air. Now, I'm dead ass serious. Now, probably not a UFO, but flights that are documented, right? Any flight around the world I can find. If I'm driving and like today, I seen 2 helicopters flying, and I said, okay, though, you know, medical helicopters normally fly by themselves. I seen 2 of them, and in this area that I was in, you don't see that. So, you know, like I said, there was a second balloon found in Alaska. It was shot down over Alaska. You know, the second one was shot down over the Atlantic Ocean, over, I think, Myrtle Beach area, South Carolina, North Carolina. But the second one, I think, happened today or yesterday. It was shot down in Alaska. All right, on the map, anything that's in the sky that they detect, it'll pop up on there. And so every time that there was the Chinese boom, this is what made me get the radar thing once the Chinese shit happened with the balloon. I was like, oh, hell no, because they weren't letting us know really much or nothing. So that app is real time. Anything that's moving, it shows the path that it's taking. Almost like GPS, you know how when you're driving and you see the little car just moving? It's just like that. Well, it doesn't matter what plane it is, and it's every flight. You know what I'm saying? Every flight. if, like I said, I see them two helicopters, right? They got a little thing where it's almost like a camera thing. If you want to know about that, if you don't want to have to go to the map, you can just aim your phone at that airplane, and then it's going to bring up the information where it came from, where it's going to. Some of them it doesn't show. It's probably secretive shit. It won't say where it came from, but it probably say where it's going to, or the other way around. It won't say where it's going to, but it'll say where it's coming from, And the two helicopters that flew over me, they were Blackhawks and U.S. Army. But I want to say, let me see if it's still there. Like, I thought this was probably some Chinese shit going on. I'm like, what the fuck? So right over, I think it was Ohio and Iowa, right in the middle of it. I'm like, I know they don't say balloon. And it's still there. Actually, it's in Minnesota now. Let me click it. So it's not showing this flight path. No, yeah, it did. It's showing the same shit. It's showing that they came from around Six Falls, Iowa. It's almost like it's a hot air balloon, but it must be a weather balloon, because you see the balloon, the Chinese balloon, was 60,000 feet. That area, they really is kind of hard for them to detect, right? Anything under like 45,000, 30,000, that's commercial airline flight. So they can detect shit there and in space. But between there, a little small gap, like 60,000, maybe 80,000, it's harder for them to detect. That's why America was able to fly that high in planes and do spy shit on other countries and not be detected, right? But and that's why it was kind of hard, they say, for them to first spot that plane that they first shot down over the water. The second one they shot down because it was like 45,000 feet in the air. And like I said, that's commercial, Like, look, I'm gonna show you this real quick. Like, all those yellow planes right there, those are active flights right now. Active. Those are active flights, and if you see that yellow dot right there, that's a balloon. Let me click it, because I kind of want to show you what I mean by. I'm gonna zoom in. That path, that red path, is the path that it took. See that little circle it took? And then if you see down here, it says calibrated 65,100 feet. So that's how high that it went. I think it might be like it's either chilling, right? Like up in the air, or it's like on the ground, right? So any plane, and it's crazy. Like every time a plane flies over me, I go straight to the map and be like, all right, and it's legit, like updated, like how it's crazy. It's crazy that they would have an app like this. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's cool as fuck. I mean, you know, I just think, I mean, I literally got it because I was like, okay, if the fucking news and the government ain't gonna fucking tell us about a fucking balloon that could have anthrax or some type of poison inside the balloon, and then when you pop it or whatever, it's gonna go all over the damn country, and then people are gonna, you know, turn into zombies and it spread like a motherfucker. You feel me? So, like, yeah, for sure. I had to get it because I mean, I don't want to get caught off guard. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, okay, because seriously, it flew over America for a week. It was over America for a week. It came into Alaska first, then Canada, then through America. Well, Alaska's America, of course, but you get me. You know what I'm saying? The mainland. And then they told us about it when it was in Montana. That, like, the flight path. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was definitely a fucking spy thing. Like, the flight path is crazy. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they purposely went over like a bunch. I understand we got satellites, and we right now I could go to Google Earth and use my imagination, right? Where would I hide if I wanted to hide nuclear weapons from other countries? Where would I hide it? A lot of countries hide it inside of mountains, right? Like Iran. So I like will go. I won't look in their cities. I go to the mountains, right? Places that you wouldn't think that people would go. And I zoom in and find the wildest shit. I'm like almost creepy shit. Like, oh shit. Like, there's literally roads that are up here at the top of a fucking tall ass mountain. There's roads, and then it stops, and then you can, I mean, it's just creepy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I've done North Korea that way. Pretty much all of our America's enemies. You know, like, I know Iran and North Korea got shit going on inside of the mountain. Like, at the base of the mountain, I've seen motherfuckers like construction like trucks that I guess they're supposed to be digging, but you can tell at the base of the mountain, it's like a cave, because where it's at, it's a shadow. Like, you know, if there's a cliff right here that's hanging out far, when the sun is shining, you'll see like shadow up under it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to explain what I mean, but you can tell it's that. And then they have cars and shit right there. You're like, why would they have cars? Just all them cars right there, just chilling at the base of the mountain. You use your imagination and be like, all those cars are there because they're walking under there into probably something that's in the mountain deep down, and that's where their nuclear weapons and shit is. You know, which it makes sense because it's hard to blow up a mountain. So I do that sometimes when I'm bored. You know, like I've even Antarctica. Antarctica is even crazier. You know what I'm saying? Even like y'all should do it. You know what I'm saying? Get on Google Earth, not Google Maps, Google Earth, and I'll keep it 100. There's stuff that even crazier stuff they don't want you to see. So they basically Photoshop something over it. Like they might take a piece of square of, let's say, Canada. Say if you're looking in another country, they'll take that square of just grass and copy and paste it over something that they don't want you to see, and it's clearly copy and paste, like, because you'll, instead of seeing a whole neighborhood, it'll be like a neighborhood, and then it'll be you can literally see the square that they pasted right there, and it's like you can see half the house, and then it's covered up. You know what I'm saying? And you just imagine what are they hiding right there, you know? But I promise you, like, you just gotta think outside the box. Like, for example, when I'm on the ocean, like when I'm looking at stuff on the ocean, I think, okay, like, because these Google Earth, those pictures are taken from a satellite at any time, so you never know what the fuck you're gonna see. I know there's videos where it's like weird shit caught on Google Maps car, because the Google Maps car would just drive around, and it has that 360-degree camera, and have found crazy shit. Like one time there was a kidnapping happening. This dude was duct taped, and someone threw him in the trunk, and the dude's getting ready to shut it, and it literally shows the guy, like, he has his hands tied behind his back, and he's duct taped, and he's in the car, like, you know, looking straight at the Google Maps car. There's been people fucking in public, literally fucking, getting caught fucking. It's just wild shit. And yeah, the satellite pictures, ain't no telling what the fuck. You could one day randomly zoom into the ocean, and you know how they do military drills with the Navy and shit? You could randomly one time see a crazy fleet of 100 fucking boats. I've never seen it, but you never know what the fuck you'll come across. You know what I'm saying? You'll never know. You know, because you never know when it is that they took that picture, which I know it's a little old, like shit, before 2017, because I've actually went to my address. I'm talking about addresses from whenever I was young to see what car is out there. Like the address I live at now, like my car is not there. So someone else lived where I lived whenever it was that they took the Google Earth picture, you know. Like, it shows that it's 2023, but their picture is old. So I know a lot of it's the stuff on the land, it's old. It's not updated. And they do not. They can update it. They can see updated pictures. And that's what's scary too. Because when you think about it, like I think the government, they can get new pictures every 15 minutes or some shit off the satellite. So to be real, they could figure, if they use that, they could figure out murders. Because they can be like, oh, this is a suspect. All right, let's follow his car every 15 minutes. Let's see where he was at, type shit. I wish it was when you zoom in, it was better quality. And see, that's why I think China was spying, because they have satellites spying on us just like we do on them. But see, satellites is up in space to where we can't see. That balloon, people could see it in the sky. So if it had satellite-like cameras, that means that it was able to see, like, you know what I'm saying? It can zoom in a lot more than what the ones on the satellite could because it's closer to the ground. So that means, you know what I'm saying? They probably got even better quality pictures than we have on Google Earth. And they went all across America, you know. And 100%, I'm China's smart. I'm sure they are like, United States is an aggressive country. They will shoot this down. They probably thought we would shoot it down sooner, you know. So they probably was like, look, let's do something to where we can get live video. Because if we could get pictures and shit like that from a rover all the way in Mars, then I'm sure that China or anybody can get live footage or even pictures sent to them every 5 minutes or whatever from out of the country. You know what I'm saying? They was just over one ocean, the Pacific Ocean. We could get pictures from fucking Mars off of a rover sent back to NASA. So I most definitely believe that they didn't care about it getting shot down, even though they said they do. They got everything that they wanted to get. That was a bluff, I believe, when they said, "Oh, y'all took it too far. Y'all didn't have to shoot it down." You know, they were just trying to make it seem like they're upset that we might have destroyed something that they wanted. They didn't expect that shit to come back to China. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And I think that second balloon was them testing. Let's see how far we can get with this balloon. Because when they let it go across America, and they were saying, "Oh well, we don't want to shoot it down because the debris can hurt somebody." I was like, "That's the dumbest shit that you could ever say because that's gonna make all of our allies be like, bet I'm gonna just send some shit over a populated area, and they ain't gonna do nothing." But I'm glad Biden said shoot it down in Alaska because, yeah, we need our motherfucking respect. If I was president and it wasn't on no puppet shit, I would make, oh man, motherfuckers would respect us. I wouldn't demand nothing else. I would just demand respect. And I'd definitely I'd put some fear in motherfuckers, like, to where you know what I'm saying? To where I never had to feel like to worry about no bullshit. Put enough fear in them that they think he will fuck us up if we do it. You know? It is gonna be crazy though if we experience world war in our lifetime. You know, it's possible, you know, because when you think about the First World War, Second World War, when you do the math of how, you know, how many years apart they were, it wasn't that long. Matter of fact, the time frame from World War II to now, it's been longer, a longer gap than World War II, from World War One to World War II. So it's almost like we're due for World War III. You know, I feel like it's so easy to get World War just because everybody has their own allies and wants one country, just like Russia and the Ukraine shit. That literally can put us in World War, their war. That's probably what will. But at the same time, if China fucks with Taiwan, it'll put us in World War because Russia's gonna have China's back. So is North Korea, and yeah, NATO is huge. It's amazingly huge. Damn, I'm motherfucking back. I honestly think we should get Ukraine into NATO just to piss Russia off. Oh. We better not ever see nothing like Pearl Harbor where they fucking invaded Pearl Harbor. If I seen some motherfucking enemy planes, I'll shoot that shit out the air with a rifle. I'll shoot it in the right spot. All right, y'all. I'm getting up off here, guys. I just realized it's 3 a.m. Holy motherfuck. I'm gonna be tired. All right, y'all. I don't see any more balloons in the sky. I just see a bunch of flights. Bunch. Ooh. Okay. My fucking dog is in there snoring like a motherfucker. All right, y'all. Yeah, good night. It definitely was a good night. It was a funny one. You know, I'm sure Taharka will be on tomorrow to speak on it. I'm sure he probably watched a bunch of people, probably wrote down some notes to figure out all the stuff to speak on. You know, because he wants to say that the slap didn't land. I believe it did, even though it was real blurry. I definitely believe it landed. Body language is a motherfucker. Like they say, body language is like 60% of your conversation, or it might even be higher than that. I forgot the percentage. But it's this speaks more than anything else. You know, way more than your words. And just seeing that fight without any audio, we get to use our imagination, but we also have context clues from what was said on both sides, and we put that shit together, and we come up with the truth. And the truth is that, it's in the pudding. That motherfucker kept going backwards. He was running backwards, and he ended up getting slapped in his fucking face, and went on live like a bitch. You know, he got where he was comfortable and felt safe, and then wanted to laugh. But he wasn't laughing whenever Tariq was walking toward him like he was Michael Myers. If y'all go back and watch that video, yeah, y'all's probably gonna laugh when y'all realize it, but Tariq was literally walking toward him like he was Michael Myers. Like, you know how Michael Myers is like when people's running, he don't run. He just got that walk like that. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna walk at this steady pace, but when I reach you, at your ass, Mr. Postman, you know, that's exactly how he was walking. Just his arms straight down, just walking straight toward him with, you know, just going. And you know, I wish it was a little better picture, and it would have been nice if he punched him. But maybe he didn't want to punch him because he knew if I punch him, like, I'm gonna be paying his medical bills. Because let's be real, if he would have fucked some shit up, he would have definitely been paying some medical bills and shit. Probably, even though it was self-defense, but there's still that risk that he was probably gonna have to do. Because, man, don't talk no shit if you get beat up and then you're gonna want them to pay for your doctor bill. Like, hell no. If someone beats me up, I would rather say, man, I don't know who the fuck it was. Like, they just came out of nowhere and just jumped me. Like, you know, I would be like, oh yeah, I'm suing these motherfuckers to pay for my fucking bill. Like, If Taharka isn't, well, he like I said, he probably will be on no more. But if he's not, it's just procrastination. He's trying to come up with something, a better lie. He's putting all the shit that was said out about him. He's coming up with a counter, something that counter to make him, you know, still look like he ain't a bitch. But yeah, everybody have a good weekend. It's motherfucking Saturday. Let me take my fucking ass to bed. Shit. Get my mind right. Probably get my mind right in the bed. But yeah, it's time to get some rest. Fuck. Alright, y'all. I'll see y'all when I see y'all, and y'all know it's gonna be random. And yeah. Y'all stay tuned on the news with that balloon shit. Cause it's more serious than you think. That shit I didn't even speak on. Like, I really got some real deal information that ain't even on the news that I know about the balloon and shit. I'm just not sure if I should say it, just because it's not even on the news. And it's definitely the truth, you know what I'm saying? And bringing on no bullshit, but yeah, you know, gotta kind of watch what you say because shit. I'll be talking, they'll just cut my shit off, hack my phone, and you know, then extra shit. So yeah, I love y'all, and I literally actually clipping the guns to my pants right now, carrying the other ones. You know, I'm out this motherfucker. I love y'all. And yeah, it was a good night. It was a fun one. But yeah. Damn it, man.